Hello, everyone. My name is Katie, and welcome to the Greenland Quilter channel. And I hope everybody has been having a lovely weekend and we're accomplishing much or just relaxing, whichever it is you're doing. And I hope some of you are sewing because that would be wonderful too. Yep, whenever y'all get here, come and join me for the live. Hopefully soon someone will come. Yeah, so because it looks like no one is here at the moment. And let's see. So what I plan on doing today is I am going to continue to work on my one of my WIPs. So I'll be working on this is the part Stitch It, part Jolly Bar, part Fat Quarter Shop pattern. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to finish working on today. I have a few more of these blocks I need to make. And once I get them made, I think I believe I have enough to complete the other ones. I'm a little bit unhappy with this block right here. I don't know if it's going to look okay or not because this is really dark. So I don't know what I want to do with that. Maybe I should switch it to maybe I could do something lighter like this. I don't know. I can't really figure out what I want to do about it. So anyway, we might just leave it like this and it'll just look like a sore thumb sticking out. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see what it looks like. If I can't deal with it, then what I'll do is take the partial seam out right here and right here. I think I can do that without a problem and put in another square. But I don't have any more of this light blue Cory Yoder stuff left, so I got to figure out something else. Or I can make a complete new block and just use this as a orphan block, which that would work. I probably could do that. Just make another block and turn it into an orphan block. And hello, Janet. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Okay, so that's what I'm planning on doing today. So let's go ahead. I'm going to take these off this design board so I can go ahead and start sewing these together. And then we'll have a discussion about this one block on whether I want it. I'm really, really thinking I need to change it but I'll ask everybody when more people get in here what they think about this block, if they think it needs to leave it like it is. Because here I'll show you what I've been doing so you can see all the different blocks I've already made. Because I have to make 4 for each big block. This is the big block right here. And what it is I'm running out of fabric for this Cory Yoder stuff. Anyway, that's what the block looks like when it's completed. And I have to do 4 of them. So I'm working on the other 3. So you have, so here's where I am on these. I'm just mix and matching right now. And I just really hope and pray that everybody likes it okay. And that it looks okay. So yeah. And these are the ones I've gotten done so far. But this one is really bugging me. I don't know what I want to do about that one. So we'll wait and see what happens. So anyway, while I'm waiting on people to come in, I'll go ahead and sew a little bit. And hi, Katie. I will be watching. Always expressed how you put colors together. Have fun. Have a fun day. Hi, Helen. It's good to see you. Sandy says, hi there, Katie. Great to see you as always. Good to see you too, Sandy. It's good to see you, Janet. We have 2 Janets in here. Welcome, welcome to both Janets. And Janet Marsh was the first one in the chat, and Janet Quilter 824 was the second one in the chat. So it's good to see everybody. All right, so let's go ahead and start sewing a little bit. And we'll see where this goes, because I would like to get these done and we'll get all of this put together because there's still more to do before they become the big block. I have to put sashing in between each set of blocks. And then there's a long sashing that goes in when you sew the bigger parts or the 2 halves together, and then they will be finished. Hello, Jaja. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so let's go ahead and start sewing these together, and then we'll see where this goes. Because I'm super excited because that means if I finish these blocks tonight, then I probably could go ahead and start sewing these blocks together at, in the quilt. And there's a little bit of things I need to do. I need to cut some sashing. I haven't done that yet. So probably what I'll do is if I get this finished, these 3 blocks finished tonight, then what I'll do is I'll switch over to Katie's Creative Chaos to work on my interpretation of an hourglass block, which is a broken dish block. And we'll get a lot of those done because I think I had 20 done and I need to get 40 more of them done. And once I get all those done, I will be ready to start sewing the rest of those blocks together. We'll get the sashing in where it needs to be on those as well. And I am thinking that by the time the end of the month rolls through here, I might just have both my Katie's Creative Chaos finished as far as the quilt top part of it's concerned. I'll have this this one's called the Jolly Bar 5 sampler quilt along, but I used cotton cut stitch it kit along with a couple of Jolly Bars, and I did buy some yardage for the background because I didn't want to run all these colors together, because I just think people will be much happier with this traditional way of doing this, because most of you know I don't usually sew with cotton. It's usually batiks. So this is one of my cotton quilts quilt tops that'll be finished for this year, which I'm very happy about. And yeah, we'll go from there. So what I'm doing right now is I'm going to go ahead and pin these together. See, I have another one like this. Look, this one is got the same dark block. Yeah. Wait a minute. What's going on here? But yeah, see. So let me turn this the way you can see it. So there's another one like that with this dark block right here. So I don't know. I think it's going to be okay, but it just depends on how it looks when we put it into the quilt. Hi, Cindy. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Y'all don't forget to, here's the question of the day, question number 17. What phenomena allows for 24-hour sunlight during the summer in Greenland? And this is specifically north of the Arctic Circle, because as you all well know, we live south of the Arctic Circle, 60 degrees north, so we don't get 24-hour midnight sun, but we do get 22 hours of sun or daylight and then 2 hours of twilight. So it's really not technically dark, but north of the Arctic Circle is completely different. And I probably just gave away the answer. Silly me. So how's everyone doing? Let me know how you're doing and how your weekend is going, and what, if you're working on anything, what are you working on? And I know this is usually getting close to dinner hour too. So what's your plans for dinner? What you gonna make? Share that with me too. And don't forget to hit that thumbs up like button if you don't mind. I usually don't even mention it, but until I get more people in here, making the channel bounce a little bit. Okay, so what I'm doing right now is I'm pinning these so that I can get ready to run them through the machine. And then we will start sewing them together into big blocks, because I need to make 3 more big blocks. And then I will have all of my blocks for the complete, to get ready to complete the quilt top. I'll show you all of the blocks. There is a total of, let me see how many supposed to be in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. There's supposed to be 12 of these big blocks. So my quilt top's going to be just a tad smaller than the pattern calls for, because they're using 16.5-inch blocks. And I reduced mine down to 12.5-inch blocks, except for the very center one. Cindy says, wait. Hey, Andrea, welcome, welcome. Jaja says, Papa Murphy tonight. What's Papa Murphy? Janice says, I am going to bake some salmon. Yum. And Cindy Good says, worked on the 4-patch today at 15 so far. Oh, that's excellent. I need to do 10 more of those too. So that's my other thing. I need to make sure I have those done before we do before I give you the next assignment. And hello, Jean. Welcome, welcome. So you have 20 more. Wait, yeah, you have 20 more to go, and you'll have all yours done. And I have 10 more to get done. Plus, I need to be tomorrow is Sunday with Sherry for Alice's Wonderland. So I have a block that I need to finish sewing together. I already got it pretty much pieced, but I just need to sew it together. And then go ahead and start cutting for the next block. So I might even do that just so that one, because there's only have two pieces left to sew on that one block, and I might just sew that tonight too and get it out of the way. That way, when I'm up tomorrow, I can cut for more fabric or cut from my scrap stash. Hey, Sylvia, welcome, welcome. She says pizza is Papa Murphy's. Oh, I did not know that. So is it? I'm assuming it's similar to Papa John's then. And Andrea, I sent you an email just so you know, in case you haven't seen it. How's y'all's weather? Is everybody having exceptional weather today? Or is it hot already? Or is it cold still? I thought I saw something about California, Northern California was going to get more snow. I don't know if that was true or not, but it wouldn't surprise me because I don't think winter is ready to leave yet. But we have above zero temperatures right now. It's 5 degrees, which would be, we're at, oh, according to my laptop, it says we're sitting right at 32. So it's 10 degrees warmer today than it was yesterday. And I can see that some snow has melted today while the sun's been so bright. So I think maybe possibly spring might be in the air. And Andrea says I already answered. Thank you. Okay. All right. Good, good. It was fun having you on my live last night, Andrea. And I'm glad you got to do this. Gives you a little bit of a little, a little, get your feet wet a little bit. And it will get better. It'll get easier and less technology problems and stuff like that. Sylvia says, I read question too fast, so it's wrong. Uh-oh. It's okay. I figured because of the way I worded it, someone might be tricked. 80 degrees where Andrea is with a 68% humidity. One more to pin, and then we're going to sew these together. I still need to cut the little cornerstone or the little center stone or whatever you call it that needs to go in between these blocks. I still haven't done that yet. I really Cindy says 80 degrees breezy and very nice in Florida. There should be lots of spring flowers popping right now. Hello, so Starling. Can't stay, but reminder to like the stream and hydrate. Yes, y'all hit that thumbs up button. Thank you for that, Starling. Wish you could stay. Andrea says, well, for those who were here, I figured out my issue. I had my headset connected to the YouTube and not to Zoom, so I was hearing the delay and it was confusing me. I'm telling you, yeah, I figured it was something to do with technology and or the internet, one of the two, because we had that lag. But sometimes these things happen, and I don't want you to be frustrated by any of it. It's okay. I've had plenty of a hot mess of lives myself. And that last night was no different than some I've had in the past. So it's all good. And I hope that you'll come back and sew with me. I think people really enjoyed having you on last night. Okay, we're going to go ahead and sew all of these together. And then we can press them and get them prepped for bigger blocks. Because I have to sew sashing on one side of each set. But I need to get them pre-laid out so I can decide how I'm going to do the color. I figured out this morning, I went to bed really upset about it, but figured it out this morning while I was listening to Sean. Yeah, I hate that you went to bed, or I wish you hadn't gone to bed upset. I know that, I hope you got some good rest despite that. I don't want you to ever be upset. And then Nina says, hello, Katie and friends. So tonight I plan on having a long sew, so that I can get quite a bit done, I hope. I want to get at least this finished so that it's ready for me to start cutting sashing. I should have thought about cutting sashing and the bigger pieces of sashing for when the blocks start going together. I should have done that, and I didn't think about doing it because if I had, then I could go ahead and at least put the sashing on some of these blocks, because some of them's gonna. It looks like there's gonna be sashing, 3 sets of sashing in between. Let me look at the layout of this. Where is the layout? Let me find it. Yeah, so there's sashing in between each one of these blocks here on the row, and there's 4 to a row, except for right here. We got this big block in the middle. So basically it's 4 across, 4 down, all the way around like a square, and then you have this center block, this bigger one right in the middle. So if I'd have thought of it, I could have cut the sashing for that and had that ready to go, but I didn't think about it. I am worried I'm not going to have enough fabric for all of the sashing, which is going to be problematic for me because it's going to be hard trying to find more of this Cali and Co. background that I bought. But I don't know, maybe I can find it on Etsy or something. I bought this from the background from, I think, Shabby Fabrics. So I'll go back over there and see if they have any left, but I have a sinking feeling they don't. So we'll see what happens. If not, then I'll have to come up with a different idea of what to do for the border on the outside. I know I have enough fabric to do all the inner sashings. I'm definitely for sure on that. I'm just not real sure about my border, whether I have enough for the border or not. So we'll see what happens. Because I've used quite a bit. When it said it called for a bunch of yardage, it wasn't kidding about the background. Okay. Andrea says, I will be happy to come back. I was having fun despite the issues, and I'm good now that I figured out what the issue is. Yes, I do want to have you back because I think the more you come to do these things, the more comfortable you'll get with it. Let's see. Let's see who came in. Nina says, Katie, can the 35 patches be all scrappy 4 squares? Yes. You can do it as scrappy as you want to. It doesn't have to have any order to the 4 patches. Because when we put what we're going to put on the outside of each one of these blocks, it'll all tie together once we start that part. So scrappy is good. Scrappier the better. Yes, please. All right, I need to finish sewing the rest of these. I don't know why I cut the thread when I did. All right, let's get this done. But I will go see if I can hunt for some more Calico fabric. Because I just need enough to do that outside border with that background. Thinking maybe I could get away with maybe I don't know. May only take about a half a yard to do this outside border, maybe. All right. Hi, Denise. Have you thought about talking to Corey? No. Do you think she would have some, Andrea? Nina says, Katie. Yeah, I already answered that one. And then Andrea says, it depends on how old the line is. This is Callie and Co. So this was, I want to say this came out, I think in the fall, maybe, because this is very spring-like fabric. But it's called Callie and Co. And Nina says, yay, I get to use up cut scraps. Yes, indeedy, that is great. And then Denise says, yes, I enjoyed Andrea. She has a lot of experience to pass on to those who are still learning. And then she says, and then Andrea says, I am in pretty good mood today. Hubby got a job offer that starts at the beginning of next month. And my daughter is doing well after her surgery. Easter times are just around the corner. Yes, I am happy to hear that, Andrea. That must have been easier time. I don't know why I said Easter. Oops. Sorry about that. All right. So when we get to 6:30 Eastern time, someone let me know when 6:30 gets here so that we can answer the question for question number 17. Doesn't Corey Yoder sell her fabric lines from her own personal website or no? Does anyone know the answer to that? I didn't think to go look at her website to see if she had any left. And I might have to have it sent to Syracuse, which will end up postponing getting this finished because I doubt she ships overseas. She does. She also has an Etsy shop. Oh, I watch her every Saturday morning, says Andrea. Well, that's cool. I didn't even know she did a YouTube channel. Well, I've seen some videos, but I didn't know she was doing it on a regular basis. All I know is I love this particular fabric line. It's beautiful. It's going to make quite the interesting looking little quilt, especially with the way I did it. All right, oops. Let me take these over to the iron and get them pressed, and then we'll start laying these out. All right, well, I'm almost there. Just hang in there, y'all. Okay. All right. Now we got all these pressed. You see what I missed. And I think that's great news about your husband and your daughter, Andrea. I'm so thankful for that. And then Andrea says she is on every Saturday. She introduces her new lines on her show before they are even in the shops. I love Quilt Patterns and Fabric. Callie and Co. is just her brand name. This is the color line Callie and Co. That's what it's called. I don't think it has any other name on it. I don't know. Let me go look and see. I don't think so, because I think that's how I ordered it, was Callie and Co. Yeah, it's called Callie and Co. by Corey Yoder and Moda Fabrics. That's the name of this particular fabric line. Moda prints the Callie and Co. collection on a premium 40. Yeah, there's like, I don't know how many are in this fabric line, but it's a big fabric line. So yeah, I thought I had that right. But it's gorgeous fabric. I just need to make sure I wasn't misleading y'all. And I see that I'm not. So, okay, good, good. I had it correct. I looked at Fat Quarter Shops out of it unless they reset it or not. Let me look and see. Last I looked, they didn't have any more. Kelly and Co. They might have some yellow. Oh, they got some yellow left. Um, wait a minute. They still have some. Ooh, let's see if they have any of the background though that I need. Huh. I have yardage of the other parts of these colors, but not the background that I need. Well, dang. But I'm glad to see they still have. Wait a minute, they might. Nope, that's a different backing than the one I want to use. Let me see if there's. Maybe it's in a finishing kit. Maybe there's some in a finishing kit. If there is, then I could do it like that because I can just buy a finishing kit. So hold on while I look real quick. Oh, this thing's not going to load. Come on. White garden sketch yardage. Come on, show it to me. I want to see. Now, see? Oh, no. This is a different part of their fabric line. And the garden's a different one. Yep, that's a different one. That's not the Callie and Co. Well, darn. Oh, I might have to try hunting on Etsy or somewhere. Sylvia says, I'm doing Corey Yoder's quilt along, but she's using scraps. And I was Sylvia until I ran out of fabric. And hello, Dubrovka, welcome, welcome. And uh, Andrea says, rabbit hole. Yep. All right. So anyway, let me, I'll show you what the background looks like so you have an idea. This is the background I'm using from the Callie & Co. She has another white like this, but the flowers are bigger on it. They're flowers that look like this in the blue, only they're on a white background. But this is the one I chose to do as a background right here. That's what I need more of. Only about a half a yard, probably. Hold on, and I'll get that information for you too. 1 minute while I look for it. Hey, Kevin. Welcome, welcome. And those of you who are channel creators, don't forget to share your channel because Kevin's in here and he'll turn around and share your stuff too. All right, let me find out what the name of that fabric line is, or the fabric background. Hold on, I'm gonna go look for it. I can go look for it in my orders. I love that Fat Quarter Shop keeps all the orders you ever done with them. I think I also, yeah. Let's see, this is March, no, February. Pretty sure that I ordered it in January. The background, I already had the other stuff. I just needed background and I should have ordered more than I did. Okay, let me check real quick. I'm going to pull up some of these orders and see if I can locate it. All right. That's not that one. While I'm waiting on this thing to load up, let's start laying these blocks out. I have lots of thread everywhere on my stuff. Okay, let's see here. It's not in that one either. Okay, and then let me see here. Let's try this one. See if I like that one okay. Not in that one either. Nope, not in this one either. Oh, maybe I bought it later than I thought I did. Uh-oh. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know. I'll look it up in a few minutes. I'm not getting anywhere at the moment. I'll get back to you on that answer here directly. Okay. All right. Um, Thank you, Kevin, for sharing our links. And Sylvia says, I was fortunate as a friend sent me a box of fabric to do socialites. I think there's enough for that and Choreota. That's really cool. Awesome. It's like a print, good quality. Yes, I'm pretty sure that if I just put in Choreota or Callan, you know what? I should have done that to start with. It should show all of the colors, whether they have any more or not. It's called Callie and Co. Cloud Multi. That's what it's called. Hold on a minute while I get the actual name and copy it. Got to be careful though. There's two different. Apparently, the other background has the same name on it. Okay, found it. I'll put it in the channel what it's called. Here you go. This is the name of it. It's that specific one. I have several of her Barnstar patterns that I want to do. I've done several of her patterns, says Andrea. I want to do a Barnstar myself one of these days. Denise is a like a print, good quality, nice thread count. And then, hi, Sherry, it's good to see you. She says hello to everyone. And then Andrea says, I won fabric on Donnell's birthday live on Friday. I also won an Art East coupon code this week. See, you're good about winning things, Andrea. I think that's really cool. All right, let me play with these blocks now that I have found what y'all asked about. Okay, so we're going to put these two together. And then I'm going to put these two together because they're similar. We have another green. We have another blue and another brown. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to replace this green with this one. No, let's replace it with this one. And then I'm going to switch out this lighter green for this one. There we go. I think that looks okay. Yep, that'll work. Okay, that looks fine. All right, now then what I'm going to do is take a lighter here. And then I'm going to use this lighter on this side. And I definitely am going to be one block short. I thought I was going to be one block short because it looked like I was going to be. And let me see here. Let's put, nope, not the green. We're going to use this brown. There we go, because we have two darks, two lights right here. Okay, then the next one is going to be like this. And nope, I have enough blocks. All right, so this is what these blocks, I now have the 3 blocks ready to go. Now here's what's got to happen. I've got to pull them apart, and I have cut sashing that's got to go on one side of each set of here. Then we'll sew the two together, and that leaves me doing the center sashing here with the little block that goes in the middle. Okay, so let's do that next. And here's my little strips right here to sew on. Hey, SK, damn it, how are ya? And Sylvia says, lucky Andrea, I am pleased for you. I'm happy for Andrea too. Why do these things look like they're too long? Oh, maybe they're not. They just look like they were too long. All right, so what I'm going to do is, just so you can see what I'm doing, we have sashing that goes in between these two blocks. And there'll be sashing in between these down here as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sew them to one side first. On all of them, I'm going to chain sew. And then, but I'm going to chain sew this set first and then take it out of the machine and cut them apart and put them back. That way I can keep them in the order I had them in. And then I'll chain sew this. So let's start with chain sewing this first set right here, because I want it to go back the way I have it laid out. So let's go ahead and get that done. Hi, Kay. Just saying hi. Thumbs up. Gotta go. Aw. Are you going to come join me on the live, or you got to go somewhere, Mona? Andrea says several Etsy shops have it, and So Charming Quilt Shop has it. Okay. I'll have to see if they ship overseas. They probably don't. Katie, I have seen a square 2.5. I see a, is it C, or I sew a square 2.5 inch, 2.5 inch, two, wait, I'm reading that wrong. 2.5 square triangles and a square with a tiny square block in the, how did you do that? You mean here? This setup? SK, are you talking about this block I'm working on right now? Okay, gotcha. Let me know, SK, damn it, if you're talking about this block. Okay, so this is just a solid square here. So this is one piece. Then there's two half square triangles here. Right here at the tip here, this is a small 1.5 inch square block attached to a 1.5 by 2.5 inch strip. And then this part right here is 2.5 by 3.5. Yeah, because this is not the same size as what the book calls for. So that's how, and then you just sew this thicker strip to this part. Well, you sew this to this first, then you sew this to this. Then you have your two half square triangles that you've made. And then you have the solids, or the same, just the regular square. And that's all you do. You sew, and then sew this to this, this to this, and this to this. Then you're going to sew this to this one, and then this one to this whole piece over here. And that's how you get that square. I think I dropped something. No, I didn't. And that's all you do. It's really, really simple. No hard part to it. I guess if you're wondering what the hard part is doing your half square triangles. That's always a bane for some people. Specifically me, because I'm angle challenged at times. And Sherry says she'll be right back. Okay, so I got these 3 done. I'm gonna take them out of the machine and put them back in the order that they came in. So this one's gonna get laid down first, and I will go back through here again and get the iron to them. But for right now, I just want to make sure I don't put these out of order because of how I laid it out. So I'm just using my seam roller to start with, and I'll put that one back. And then there's this next one. Because this was the second to the last one I sewed. We'll go ahead and do the same thing with this one. And I will go back and iron them here directly. Okay, then we have this last one right here, which is going to go on the top here. Same thing, just pressing the seam open. Okay, so we got the top left done. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull 3 more of these out right here. 1, 2, 3, and set the rest of these aside. And we're going to go ahead and do the same thing with this. And we'll sew them right on, no problem at all. And I am angle challenged, believe it or not. I'm always turning half square triangles the wrong direction. Okay, get this next one done. Andrea says, you and me both, SK. I have had to come up with tricks to help myself, and I still get things turned around. The seam ripper and I are friends, not the best of friends. Laugh out loud. And hello, Felicia. Welcome, welcome. Yep, the seam ripper gets quite a workout. All right, we got one more to do right here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to the iron and put some heat to these before I sew them to the other side. And then we'll have 2 sets of 3 that needs that horizontal sashing put in. And I haven't got that part ready to go yet, but we will get it done and it'll be ready. And we can sew all 3 of these blocks together by chain sewing. Uh-oh. Something's not, oh, never mind. Thought I did put something on the right side. Okay, now I've got this set of 3 done. Same thing, so I don't get myself all confused. And boy, is that really close to that point. I mean, it is like snug against it. Okay, then the next one. And the last one. Okay, so what I'll do now is take it over to the iron. All right. Wake up. Wakey, wakey. Okay, there we go. We are now ready to sew these together and these together. Someone is having a huge giveaway, and you know how I am with giveaways. Yep. SK says, personally, I love my seam ripper. It's comforting to have. It lets me know that mistakes are not permanent. Yes, indeedy. And I am loving this seam ripper that was gifted to me. Yeah. I love the weight of it, huh?
Yeah, fed her, right?
I only fed her one small piece. I gave her a piece of lamb. Hey, if you're going to give her more, just a small amount and one more piece of lamb with bone in it.
No egg?
Is she eating the shells or is she still playing with them? If she's still playing with them, leave the shell off. Because she's just making a mess. She knows there's something wrong with those eggshells. I don't know how she knows. She must can smell it. But she definitely knows that something's wrong with them. I need to do something real quick right here. Oh, there it is. Okay. So this first one here, or pin this one together. Someone is, oh, I already read that one. Okay. What's y'all's plans for tomorrow? Tomorrow is sewing with Sherry. And then after that, I have something I'm doing right behind Sherry's live. But it won't be on a live. Just gonna do some sewing with some friends. I took out that lamb so she could get some bone. Okay. Go ahead and send this one through the machine first because I want to make sure I keep the order I do this in. YouTube all day, says Tuber Chat. Hey, Kevin, how's the weather up your way in Canada? It's funny, honey. Hey, Linda's good to see you. She says, hi, Nico and Nora.
Hi, Linda.
Kevin's in the channel.
Hi, Kevin.
And Linda says, weather. Oh, she's checking the, it's exclamation weather. She just undid it. All right, let's go ahead and sew this one to this one. I'm super excited about getting closer to finishing this sew because that means that's one more win in my book. Today, cloudy with rain. Today sunny. Tomorrow it is cloudy with rain. Is all the snow gone up your way into in the area you live in? Kevin, do you have any snow on the ground at all? I think we're going to start seeing the snow melting here because we're above freezing now. So it seems the air seems different. I think spring is in the air and I am excited. Hey, Nifty, she says, I am in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. The weather today is so beautiful. It's sunny. The temperature is 7 degrees Celsius, which is 44 degrees Fahrenheit. Yep, that's the garden spot. All right, let's see here. Make sure I got one. Okay, we got one more to go for this bottom half, and then I'll go ahead with the second half of the top. Okay, I don't have to trim this one. Thank goodness. Let's get these two sewn together. These are going to be super cute, I think. And then what I'll do after I get these other 3 blocks finished and pressed, and then I'll show you all of the blocks that are involved in the sew. And like I said, I didn't cut any sashing to start because looks like I might be able to cut some of it on camera. We'll see. Because these one side of these sashings, because my blocks are 12.5, not 16. So I could do 12.5-inch sashings in between up here. So I might be able to just take what's left of my yardage and go ahead and cut a lot of this sashing. And it looks like we're using a smaller sashing for the big block that goes right in the center. Snow is finished here, but I was in Salt STE Marie St. Marie a couple of weeks ago, and the snow banks were 10 foot high. Wow. That what, honey?
My last go was my coat too.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go on a Coke run tomorrow.
Yep.
Sherry says it's 82 degrees here today. Nice. right, now we're going to go ahead and sew the next set together, but I need to, same thing with this looks like. I need to do a slight adjustment on this block, just a tiny one. Right here on the end. Okay. And we'll go ahead and sew this to this one, and we'll just keep on going, chain sewing. And I am going to put something in between here to remind me where the difference is. All right. Okay. Sylvia says, I just made a 2 by 1.5 inch flying goose. Oh, nice. Share your picture on the.
See it?
Yeah, I see it. I got you hooked on something. Don't forget to answer the channel question, you guys, because at 6:30 Eastern time, I'm going to give you the answer so that you can write it down for the giveaway. And don't forget, we are, my goodness, we are three quarters of the way through this, which means we only have a little while left to go because we're on number 17 question, and we have 25 of these questions. So we're getting there. And then on the first Thursday in May, I'm going to do the drawing. And there's going to be 4 lucky winners. 2 are going to win $50 gift cards, and 2 are going to win $25 gift cards. So make sure you're keeping up with the questions. If you've missed a question and the answer, just remember that these questions are only on my Thursday, Friday, and Saturday lives that started on the first Thursday in March. Because we've been doing this since the first Thursday in March. So you'll be able to go back and find the question and the answer in the video. I just need to go back and type the questions underneath in the comment section so that you'll know what the question is, just in case you're not sure. I just need to go back and do that. And I haven't done that. And I'll probably do that on Monday because I need to get that caught up as well. I think I might have done it on a couple of them, but my the Google form, which is if you type exclamation trivia, if you haven't gone and started on your form yet, I need to put that in the, hang on a minute, y'all. Exclamation trivia. And you can go to the link and start filling it out if you want to, or you can wait until the end and then do it then, because you'll have a week to get your forms done. Make sure that you put the right answer in there, because that's how you'll participate in the drawing. It doesn't matter if you didn't get it right in the poll, because I'll be giving the correct answer when we do the poll, and that's where you need to be writing down the correct answer so that you can participate in the giveaway. Kind of like a scavenger hunt kind of thing, you know? Only it's trivia questions that you're writing the answers to. All right, this is the last one to sew, and then I'll go and press them. And then we'll make the sashing that's got to go in between each one. And then these blocks will be finished as far as the blocks themselves are concerned. I will have all of the blocks. And so the bot just, uh-oh, something's wrong here. That's wrong. No, it's right. Hang on. Let me make sure that link is working. Yeah, the bot just dropped the link for the trivia form that you need to fill out to participate in the giveaway. No one else will be able to see your form, so all your information is safe. Did you hear back from your sissy? Oh, he's got headphones on again. We've been trying to get everything lined up for our trip to Denmark. I just have to, all I have left to do as far as our trip is concerned is I need to set up a hotel or either an Airbnb for our house. And then I'm not sure if we're staying with his dad in Sickleborg or if we're going to rent an Airbnb for a couple of days. That's the only part of this trip I haven't got finalized yet, but everything else is finalized and we're ready to go with that. I'm so happy about that because that means I don't have to worry about anything other than renting a car. That's our next obstacle, is getting a car rented. Trying to find one that's not exceedingly pricey. Okay, I'm gonna take these two sets over and start pressing them. I'll be right there, you guys. Give me a minute. Okay, so we got this first set done. Now let's get this other set ironed or pressed. Not ironed, pressed. Just a couple more seconds. Okay, let's go ahead and cut these apart. And lay them out here. I need to get stuff out of the way because now I'm about to run out of space here. Okay. Put this here and this one here. Okay. These sashing need to come up here. What is the name of your new airport? Asked Denise. That actually is a good question. Honey, can you go into the chat of my live and type in the name of our new airport? Can you go look it up and then type it in the channel for me? I know, but put it in the channel. I don't have time to type it right now. Soon. Please. Nikolai's going to type it in the channel, Denise. Okay. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I got these the way I wanted them at, or the way I wanted them here. Make sure that I have everything in the proper order as well and not mixed up. Okay, now what I need to do is there is a sashing that's going to go in between here along with a little corner block or in the center block. And it looks like I need to cut some more strips. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just turn this one set upside down so I don't get them mixed up and move them out of the way for a minute and cut some more strips. And then we'll be able to get this done. So it looks like I need to cut 1, 2. I need 4 more of these strips. And then I need 1, 2, 2 more of these strips. And then 3 of the small little blocks that go in between both of those. So that shouldn't take long to take care of.
This. Yeah.
There should be a name for it. Yeah, type that. Right there. Yeah, leave it like that because it's going to be like that probably. I don't know how it's going to look in English. Guess you'll have to go look to see if they have an English version of it. I don't know if there's an English version or not. That's a good question, actually. This is all I have left in my background, so I don't know that I'm going to have enough. That's why I'm kind of worried. Okay, I'm just making sure I don't have a strip I didn't know I had. All right, let's cut a small strip. All right. So I'm going to do this in front of y'all on the camera. So what I'm doing is I'm folding it again in half, and then I'm just going to roll one side of it. That way I don't have to have a hot mess going on top of this table. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is move this. We need a longer ruler. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to line this up because I know this is straight already, but I still need to trim it, and I'm going to line it up with the bottom where I can get me a straight line because I need a straight line. Take my ruler, and I don't want to lose any more than I have to of the edge of this. I'm just going to take like 1/8 off of it to get that straight line I'm after. Well, it looks like more like 1/4. Then I need a certain size. 1 strip's all I need to finish this out. Okay, we'll set this aside. All right. Now then, all I need to do is cut 2 more of this size right here, which I know what the length of that is. First, I need to take the selvage off the back of this, or the end of it rather, sorry. And I'll look at the chat in just a second. And I need 2 of these. Okay, now then, we'll keep this strip And now what I need to do is I need 3 of the small center blocks. And I'm gonna on the first block I did, I used brown. So I think I'm gonna do that with all 4 of them, use the same color. Let's see if I have any leftover brown in here that I can cut on. I might not have, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna swap them for my half triangles because I don't have any more squares left. See, I'm slowly running out of all this stuff. And I need a certain size for this. And because we're going to be doing a improv crumb sew along together, these will go into my little bucket of crumbs because I'll be using whatever I have for small pieces left over. Look, there's a triangle right there. And I'll be using them again, so they will not get wasted. They will be putting into the scrappy thing that we're going to do as a channel. Okay, so I need 2 more of these. Let me see here. What did I miss? Let me catch up. Nikolai typed in the name of the channel. I mean, the name of the airport to answer Denise's question. And then Felicia says hello to Nico. And then SK Demis says, Katie, Andrea said that Walmart has it. I think that's what she said. And that somebody asked how much would it cost for one of us to mail you some. Do you know? If it's a small, I only need about a half a yard. So it should cost, if you put it in an envelope, like a plastic envelope, a small one, it shouldn't cost you, I don't know, take it up to 5 or 6, between $5 to $10 maybe, I don't know. Just send it regular mail. Or you might can get an estimate online, because a half yard, I'm not sure how, if you have a way of weighing a half yard, you could go that route. I can't believe they're selling Cali & Co. in Walmart. That's funny. Maybe Walmart's starting to sell quilt quality fabric. Wouldn't that be cool? Not that you can't make quilts out of what they got in there, because you sure could. I know I saw boutiques in the Walmart in Hanford, and I was surprised. I actually bought some, and it felt like the same quality as some of the other that I have here at home. All right, I got my 3 blocks cut. Now, all I need to do now is we have to sew these together. Wait. Oh my gosh, I am, no, I'm not. Okay, so these are going to be like this, and you're going to put the blocks in the middle like so. And then on the other side, you're going to have the other part of the strip. And that's what this is going to look like. And then we need to sew all of this together, and then we will put them in between the blocks. All right. Hi, everyone. Doing pretty here in Virginia. I was working outside all day, says Cheryl Fisher. It's good to see you, Cheryl. My sister spells her name like you do. I could always find out when Melanie's going to send my next box out from Syracuse. And if I can find the yardage, I could always try buying it and just send it to her. If she's getting ready to send me a new box soon, and I could just do it that route. But I was kind of hoping I would have this finished before I went to Denmark. And that's still a possibility that a box from Syracuse would get here like early part of May if she sent it off soon. And then I could just get it on, because I was thinking about taking this as one of the quilts I was going to have quilted. I may end up taking 4 instead of 3 quilts, because now there's another quilt I want to get quilted. And it's Katie's Creative Chaos that I want to get quilted. Because I think I'll be pretty much done with that before we make our trip. Hoping everyone is having a blessed day. Hello, Housey with love. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Now what we're going to do is I'm going to press these open, but I need to look at my blocks for a minute, because I have them going to this. This is where I'm going to nest at, because there's just too many seams on the sides of these blocks. So since the seams are going in, I want the seams to go out on here. Wait, yeah, out. So they'll go toward the lighter side. Or I could press them open and it'll still be okay, which is probably what I'll do. And we're going to sew these together with the other side. Thank you, honey.
Whoa.
All right. Let's go ahead and sew this side together. Then we'll get ready to sew these blocks together. House with Love says, I was taught to press to the dark side. Yes, that's true. A lot of people do it that way, but because there's a sashing in here, and since I'm not going to have that those two sides done with the seams open because there's too many seams going on, I'm going to do a nesting, which means something's got to be turned a different direction. I'm going to do I'm going to turn these in the other direction, because they have the least resistance to do that with. Because because otherwise I might as well just press open with the part that's got so many seams in it. Uh-oh, that did not cut the thread. Why not? Okay, it must be getting dirty in there. All right, now we got this side done. Okay. And what I'm going to do is I will take these over to the iron in just a minute, put a little heat to them so that they'll lay a bit flatter. And that way I can start lining these up to sew them together. So here's some leftover scraps right here. That's going to go into my crumb scraps. Kevin, are you still there? Housey with Love says it's 9:55 a.m. You must be on Pacific time. No, wait. No, you're not. You're in New Zealand. Never mind. You're way on the other end of the planet. That's right. I remember you saying something about you were in New Zealand. I think that's what you said. That means you're ahead of me. You're in the next day. Am I correct on that? Are you on Sunday right now? Or are you on Saturday right now? Halsey with love. Let me know. 7 hours ahead. Wait. I think she said she was in New Zealand, and if she is, she's in Sunday right now. Yeah, aren't honey?
Yeah.
Isn't New Zealand like a day ahead of us, like 12 hours ahead or
12
something?
hours ahead.
Yeah, like 12 hours, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're ahead. Yeah, so she's already into Sunday. She's way into the future. Yes, ma'am, I'm in New Zealand, and yes, Sunday morning here. Yep, she's in the future. And I'm in the future of you guys. Well, not yet. Well, I am, but we're a long way from midnight here. All right, what I'm going to do is pin these to this side, sew these first. So I start out by pinning them on each end first, and then I'm going to line up these seams in the center. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to line the seam because I think these might be a little bit long. Sunday morning. I think there's a song about Sunday morning. Can't remember what the name of it's called though. Here comes the tedious part. We have to deal with some seams. All right. Which means I'm going to be shining this up or putting this up underneath my machine so I can see what I'm doing, which means you're not going to see what I'm doing at the moment. All I'm doing is making sure I align my seams up so they're parallel to each other. And then I'll take it back and finish pinning it. But I also need to get rid of some threads. There's a bunch of thread up here on the end. Okay, got that one lined up. And don't forget tonight I'm going to run along live. And I will raid you guys into William's channel. Unless Andy goes live before William does. And if Andy goes live before, we can do a raid to her and William's channel if you want to do that. Those that want to go to Williams can, and those who want to go to Andy's can also go. I have to talk to her and see if she's going live tonight or not. She's been having health problems. Now, her channel's growing really well. Sherry says, Mama and Papa's. I don't know what you mean. Mom and Pops is live tomorrow, I think. They may have been live today, but that was earlier. Ah, Mom and Pop's Sunday. Okay, yep. I knew they sewed on Sunday. I need to go visit their live. I haven't been on there in a while. I've been so busy doing other things. Like sewing with Sherry. Sherry, are you ready for tomorrow? Oh, by the way, I don't know what in the world I was thinking about. I don't have to leave the live tomorrow until, let me think. you're starting at 3:30, and I need to leave at you. In fact, you might be done, maybe. Um, I need to leave at 5. Yeah, wait a minute. Let's see, it's 9:30, so it'd be 9 o'clock. So 8, 7, 6, 6 o'clock your time. So you might already have your live finished by then. So we may not even have to worry about it. Oh, Song Sunday by Mama and Papa's. Oh, now I get it. Duh. Because I did ask that question. And she says, I am ready. And then Housey with Love says, we'll wait to go in live sewing till we'll wait until I get the hang of it again. That's a great idea. And Sherry says, done by 6. Yep. If you're done by then, I won't have to leave. Now, next week, we don't got one of the, I'm trying to see what weekend we got the, or maybe that's what I have. Uh-oh, I better look at my calendar. Because I think we planned the Peace of Mind mending pieces, which will still not take me out of your live early, because we had a discussion about doing it later. All right. Yeah, this coming weekend, I'll be fine. And then the following weekend is Arya's birthday, and then Peace of Mind starts at 9:30. Yeah, we'll be fine, Sherry. I won't have to leave because I managed to get some things rerouted. Done by 6. So we'll be all good. All right, we got that one sewn on. I mean pinned, and I'm gonna go ahead and sew it so that it's out of my way. That one's done. Now let's do the next one. She says, okie dokie. She's Housey with Love says, be back soon, visitor. Okay. Take your time. All right, we'll get this other side pinned. That one looks good too. Now all we got to do is make sure we get it lined up proper. Now I'll take it back underneath the light of my machine. I need to get that other light that got sent to me mounted somewhere on the front of this machine, but I haven't figured out the USB plug situation yet. Because I need to figure out, I need to have like a, I don't know, something. Unless I plug it into the laptop. Uh-oh, that's not working. I need to get on the back side of it. Okay, what time is it now? Uh-oh, we bypassed oh, let me see, 6:30, 7:30, 8. No, we didn't. We're doing good. Not till 9:30. 9:30 is when my time, which is 6:30 you guys Eastern time. And then we'll do the answer to the question. If you've not voted on the question, please do so. Because once I stop the poll, I'll be giving you the answer to write down, and that's for question number 17. So we have 8 more questions to go. Yep, 8 more to go. And can you believe it, you guys? We will have blown through 2 months already from when we started doing these questions. I can't believe April's going to be done before long. And Nico has less than 2 weeks left here at home. This upcoming Thursday, he'll have 1 week left before he has to leave. And then he'll be back with his mistress. And let's hope his mistress is willing to give him big blessings like he did this last time, or like it did this last time. Because I think if he had another fantastic run, that would be wonderful. Of course, the weather's going to be very feisty because spring is coming. And the northern Atlantic tends to be a little bit nasty. All right, we're about to have this one ready to sew. And then that'll leave me one more, and we will have these all ready to go to sew to the other side. Time waits for no one. That's right. Okay, let's get this side done. Or this one done, I mean, sorry. All right. Right, got that one done. Now let's get this third one on here. Y'all don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Okay. Y'all are very quiet today. I have to come up with some questions to ask. Let me see here. Okay, we got summer that will be coming soon. How many of you usually do a summer trip? And if you do you know where you're going for the summer trip this year? Let me know in the channel. What types of trips do you plan during the summertime? Or do you stay at home and just chill? Let me know. Do you go on a summer trip? And if you do, where do you usually go? Or do you stay at home and just relax? Sherry says, that stupid song is going through my head, Katie. Which one? The one that we were talking about the other night? The one with the white coats? Is it that one? Or the Sunday song? It's the Sunday song. Somebody's got an earworm. Sunday. Yeah, because now I have it on my head too. Babe. Sunday, Sunday. Yep. That doesn't surprise me because it's sitting here on my brain too. Uh-oh, what has gone on here? We have a problem, which means I need to do something. We usually stay, Cindy says, we usually stay home during the summer. Day trips are always fun to the beach, museums, movies, the mall, things like that. No, that sounds like fun to me. I never, when I was raising kids, we never could afford to go on a vacation. So I always did things like the theater and go to the beach or go down to the river or something like that. We did 1 year, or I think it was 2 summers in a row or 3 summers in a row. I think 2 summers in a row. I did the Florida Boys Ranch. Every year they host a competition for barrel racing to raise money for the Florida Boys Ranch. And 2 years in a row, I camped there in a tent. Actually, I ended up sleeping in my van because I got cold and couldn't stay in the tent. The tent was too cold. And this was in the fall when they do that fundraiser. Like to froze my little tush off. Anyone else? What do you do for the summer months? Denise says, song I was thinking of is Monday, Monday, not Sunday, Sunday. If I think of Mondays, I always think of the song Manic Monday. Manic Monday. Denise says there's another group that sings a song named Sunday. As a kid, summer on the family ranch where I am now taking care of my mom, says Sylvia. And Sherry says maybe it is Monday, Monday. All right, let's take this over to the iron and get them pressed open. Woo! What?
I forgot to cut that cloth.
You sure did. You think you can do it on Sunday, or you think you'll be busy?
We'll cut it.
Did you answer your sister? Did you answer your sister?
Not like that.
Don't forget about that. She's probably already ready for bed by now.
Yep.
Well, go ahead and answer her anyway. And ask about your dad. Blocks, I think, are going to look good, honey. I think these blocks are going to look good. Okay, we're almost there, and then we'll start attaching the other side, and we'll press those. And then I'll show you all the blocks, because I'll have all the blocks completed for this quilt top, and then all I'll have to do is cut sashing and start sewing. Okay. Uh-oh. I made a boo-boo. I sure did. No! No one saw this either. Dadgummit. I sewed this on the wrong side. Ah, it's okay. I'm going to go back to the iron. We're going to have to rip them out. It's okay. It's all good. Ouch. I put them on the wrong side. It was supposed to go on this other side.
Not so bad.
I sewed these on the wrong side, honey. Dang it. I don't know why I did that. John says it's Monday by the Mama and Papas. Okay. But there is a song about Sunday. Cindy says, Katie? Cindy says, a spider, a critter. Huh? Sylvie says, you okay? Oh, I just keep burning my fingers. That's all. Sylvie says, as a kid, yeah, I read that part. Yep. Yeah, the iron is very hot. She says, I am back. I won an Amazon gift card. Congratulations. Who's having a live right now, Andrea? Yeah, when I'm pressing my fabric and I go to pick the fabric up, the fabric's hot. And my fingers are very sensitive for some weird reason. Now, Nikolai could come over here and touch that same hot fabric and not even flinch. Yeah, I'm good. The fabric was too hot. And now I have to rip out all three of these because I put them on the wrong side. Oops. Oh, Ms. Joy was live. Oh, got you. I can never catch her lives. They're always at a time frame when either I'm live or she's at a different time than I'm usually getting ready to go to bed or something, or I'm already in bed. I think Nikolai should iron for you, says Dubrovka. Don't I wish? He could be my Iron Man. I would have to teach him how to iron though, because you can't just go manhandling this. And I need to find my tweezers. I think they're probably stuck up underneath something. She is celebrating that she won an embroidery machine, but she is having all kinds of difficulties on her life. Uh-oh, that's not good. She is subscribed to me, so I thought I'd better go and support her for a bit. Yep, it's always good to support all of the channel creators. When I get my desktop set up, I'll probably be running lives in the background because it'll handle it. Right now, I don't want to. This little laptop I'm currently using isn't built for that kind of thing. It's getting me by until we get this desktop set up. Hopefully, we can get that done this week. I just got to figure out where the heck I'm going to put it. Well, this sucks having to do this again. Starling says, I'm back to lurk while I wash some fabric. Okay. Thank you for coming. I didn't know you were back. Lurking is good. That still gives me watch hours. So let me see what we can talk about. What can we talk about? Maybe I can tell y'all a story about something. An off the wall story. Okay, we got that one off. I'm gonna have to take these back over to the iron and repress these strips. Does anyone know an easy way to clean an ironing board? That's a good question. That's a very good question. Are you talking about the cover or the ironing board itself? Because the cover should be able to, you should be able to take off the cover and throw it in a washing machine. With me, I'm right now, I do have an ironing board, but I need a new cover for it because that one's worn out. And the one I use over here by my desk, I made that one, and every so often I take off the fabric, throw it out to the trash, and put a new piece on top of it. But I'm discovering that quilting fabric is a bad idea for using as an ironing board cover because it's not holding up. So I'm going to put it's like it's not exactly canvas, but it's not quilting fabric either. It's like in between, heavier, and I used it to make curtains for my bedroom out of it. And I still have quite a bit of it left over, so I'm going to use it as a cover. Replace the one I have on there now because I already got a hole in the one that I just did. Three-minute warning. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So if you have not voted on the question, please do so now or forever hold your peace because we will be getting the answer to the question here directly. So please vote if you haven't voted. Speaking of which, I need to do something real quick concerning that question. Oh, got ya. And there's no label on the other side of it so that you can read it. That sounds very practical, Andrea. No, I didn't notice yours, sadly. I did a live where I made mine. Do I remember when that live was? No, I'll have to go look for it. But I did do it on a live. I probably should have marked that video and didn't even think of it. Uh-oh, I just tore a seam. Now I'll have to sew that seam too. I've seen some people iron brown paper bags on top to try and soak up the residue. I don't have a residue problem because I don't use starch. I can't because of my lungs. But what happens is the constant ironing on the fabric wears the fabric out, and before long I have holes in mine. And I tried using I usually use a thicker fabric, but this go around I had a piece of fabric that I thought I would use since I'm not going to sew it, turn it into anything. And within a month I had a hole in it. So it's definitely not made for using it that way because it's already got a rip in it. So I'm going to replace it with what I've been using because I think that's a better idea. All right, let's put this one back here. Got one more to go, and let me see what time it is. Time to answer this question. Okay. And then I'm going to read a little article to you guys. What phenomena allows for 24-hour sunlight during the summer in Greenland? And we're talking about north of the Arctic Circle. It's a little different, a little bit south of the Arctic Circle. We have 42 votes. 21% voted for A, Aurora Borealis. 33% voted for B, Midnight Sun. 7% voted for C, Polar Night. And 38% voted for summer solstice, 38%. The correct answer is B, Midnight Sun. So now what I'm going to do is talk to you about the Midnight Sun. The aspects of the Arctic summer sun location, the phenomena happens when within the Arctic Circle. The closer to the North Pole, the longer it lasts. And at the North Pole itself, the sun is up for 6 months straight. In regions like Svalbard, Norway, the sun does not set from late April to late August. Further south, such as Tromsø, the midnight sun is visible from late May to late July. The midnight effect at midnight, so this is called the midnight effect. At midnight, the sun stays low on the horizon, creating a continuous golden or orange light rather than darkness. Why does this happen? As the Earth rotates, the Arctic area stays facing the sun because of the extreme tilt, meaning the sun never dips below the horizon. Then talks about shadows. Shadows. In May, the sun is lower, creating longer shadows, and as it moves closer to summer solstice in June, the sun is higher and the shadows become shorter. This 24-hour sunlight means Arctic summers have no true sunset until the phenomenon ends, leading into autumn. So there you go. And I've noticed that our planet, some of us, well, because we live up here, we noticed that there's been a slight shift in our planet because the sun is a little bit higher in the sky than we've seen it before. So it's interesting. So there's your answer. It is called the midnight sun. B, that's the answer. Okay, sorry about that, but I had to do a bio break. All right, everybody got that question written down? Starling says, reporting back that the rubbing alcohol is dissolving the leftover sticky and taper residue pretty easily. We'll double check when the fabric is dry. Oh, cool. Glad it's working out. Yay, I will try this hint. Thanks. Cindy says, yay, I will try this hint. Thanks. Greenland is interesting, Katie. How warm does it get during the warmest months of the year? July and August last year, I think it was in latter part of July, we had 85 degrees on 2 days for 2 days. Yep, you heard right. 85 degrees Fahrenheit, but normally we see it range between 50 degrees to 72 degrees. Last summer, it was very hot. And I have a feeling that we're probably going to see that this year, unless it decides to spend the whole summer raining. If that happens, then it'll probably not get any higher than 70 degrees. But July and August are the warmest. Some of June is too, though, but not as much as July is. July is like the height of being warm. So next week, we'll be doing 3 more questions. And like I said, don't forget about the form. If you've not saved if you're not going to do it until the last question, just make sure you save the link so that you can get there to find it. And here, let me share it with you again. And I will be shutting down the form. Let's see, we're going to do the drawing on the first Thursday. So I will shut the form down at midnight my time, which would be 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time of Wednesday, the day before. But it'll be Thursday my time when I shut it down at midnight. You know, I didn't think to look on Amazon and see if there was any calico fabric, Cali and Co. But Amazon doesn't ship to me, so it's not helping me none. I'm almost done here, you guys. I had to rip this out because I sewed it on the wrong side. Leave it up to me to do that. I hadn't made a mistake all night till now. It's hot. Hot, hot. I need to fix a seam real quick before I pin this to the side it was supposed to be on. I noticed I accidentally pulled this seam out too fast and ripped it, or not ripped it, but pulled the seam out. So I have to sew the seam back on or finish sewing the seam in because it came loose. And that only will take a second to take care of that. All right. Maybe with the new airport, more access, Amazon. I don't know what. With more access, yes, maybe shipping things will be better. But as far as between us and Amazon, I don't know. Because the weird thing is like Germany has Amazon where you can use a Germany address. The UK has their little address. Denmark doesn't have Amazon, which is weird. Not sure why. So maybe it has to do with that. I don't know. I think it has to do with the European Union, to be frank. All right. Let's go ahead and put this on the right side it was supposed to be on. But I'm excited about the airport because I'm hoping that our mail will start being better. It'll probably get way better during the summer months than the winter months. Okay, let's get this pin back on again. We're going to start again. All right. Let's get this pinned in place and then we'll start sewing again. Are y'all enjoying tonight's live? I know it seems a little slower because I don't have a wingman. If there's anyone in the chat that wants to come and Zoom with me, you're welcome to, as long as I know who you are anyway. All right, let's get this other side pinned on the, because I need to make sure these seams stay lined up. I'm trying to think of something we can talk about. I haven't heard what the numbers for our cruises are going to be yet. Nothing's been posted on that's come across Sagalans to say how many cruise ships we're going to get this year. Starling says, I'm having fun. Dubrovka gives hearts. Sylvia says, fine for sewing alongside. And Cindy gave a heart as well. Thank you, guys. I know it seems a little bit slower because now I hear silence. Okay, I got this one pinned almost. I'll go ahead and sew this one first so I can get it out of my way. We're going to get this done one way or the other so that I can work on finish what I can of this one. And I don't know, I might be able to I'm debating on, do I want to cut the sashing and try to sew it on this live tonight so that we start seeing yeah, let's talk about that. Which would y'all rather do after I finish these 3 blocks? Because I'm going to show you all the blocks first. Would you like me to cut the sashings that attach these blocks tonight on the live and try to get some of it put together tonight? Or would you rather see me switch from this to working on Katie's Creative Chaos to get the hourglass blocks made so that I can start sewing those as well onto blocks? Which would you rather do? Try to finish what we can at Callie & Co. here? Or set it aside once I finish these blocks and work on another WIP? Let me know in the chat which you would rather want to see. Because I could cut this fabric. I have to go over to the table once I know what the measurements are and just cut real fast and come back to you guys real fast. So let me know. It's your choice here. Which would you like me to do? It'll be fun to see what y'all have, what y'all want. So Starling says smoothies, yum. Oh, dark. I'm having fun. Cindy says snacks. Done. Does anyone have a favorite snack they enjoy while sewing and quilting? Mine is pretzels and dark chocolate. And Cindy says another WIP. Katie, how many of the 5x10 blocks do we need? Huh? Oh, okay. Let me do some math here real quick because you're saving 1/2 of it for later. Because I said you could use 2 layer cakes or a layer cake and charm squares. So hold on a minute. And 2 5-inch squares makes 2 4-patch. And we're doing 35 4-patch. So we're going to divide that by 2. That'd be 2, that'd be 15. That would be 7, that'd be 14. You're going to need 17. Wait, that's wrong. No, it's not. Two of these make. You'll use at least half of your, yeah, about 1/3. Uh-oh, I lost the camera. Hold on a minute, you guys, while I figure out what's wrong. Hold on a minute, y'all. I gotta fix my phone. because I lost my camera for a minute. That's interesting. I don't know why it turned off. That's weird. Sometimes these cell phones don't like being used the way I'm using mine. It absolutely doesn't like it at times, I don't think. I think what it is they get warm. And I have ordered a fan for the phone, so it won't do that, but it'll take a while before I see that fan. Do what you're close to finishing next. Okay. So I think I don't even think I used, yeah, I had like half of my layer cake left over of one of them. You can email me. So Patty says you can email. Okay, I'll do that, Patty. I'll give you that information after the live. I'll email you. Thank you. That way I don't get sidetracked here with what I'm doing. Got that first one done. Now let's get this on the second one. Denise says, I third what Sherry suggested. Yeah. Okay. So when I get this finished, we'll move on to Katie's Creative Chaos, because I need to sew those too. I'm getting close enough to doing, it won't be long, and there's going to be some big blocks going together into the rows. And someone had a valid point the other day that I'm going to point out myself, because when I went and did the math, I'm like, uh-oh, you're right. Katie's Creative Chaos quilt top, because I'm doing 5, since they're 16.5-inch blocks. And here's another seam that needs fixing. Darn, I have 2 of these like this. When I sat down and did the math, I realized that the person was right about it going to be huge, because I'm doing 5 16.5 squares across, and there's sashing in between each one of them. And then I'm doing 6 down. It is going to be a king size quilt, I think, because that's like big. I probably could get away with doing 4 across and 6 down, and it would still be pretty big. So there's that. See, I'm still learning when I'm designing in my head, because it's hard for me to, I'm still learning on this, on what sizes things are when you're designing them in your head. And then when I start seeing it materialize on fabric, and then I measure something, and then I start adding them together, I'm like, oh my God. Because I still don't have that understanding. That's the part of, this is why I say I'm a beginner, not an advanced yet, because I still don't have an understanding of certain parts of building quilts. One of them has to do with the mathematics of it all. And Patty says, Katie, no hurry. I just have to cut them, as I'm using all scraps and can't find 5x10 boards. Find the 10 by 5x10 boards you had. Okay, gotcha. And Sylvie says, yes, better than too small. That is true. Very true. So I'm not saying it's a negative thing that's happened. It's definitely going to be a very, from my point of view, it's teaching me something to be better about, like with this new quilt along, or this new sew along we're doing that we're starting now. I have a better understanding of how big that one will be by the time we're done. As the verses with Katie's Creative Chaos, I was guessing mostly. And hello to the source. Welcome to the channel. All right, let me make sure I got these seams fixed now. That one's fixed. And this one's fixed. Okay, so let's go ahead and pin this on. And anyone who is a channel creator, don't forget to share your channel in the chat by typing exclamation selfie, so that other people can go visit your channel. And so if they're not subscribed, they have a chance to go do that and watch some videos, hit like buttons, make comments, totally engage with the creator. What size are you wanting it to be? I thought that you wanted to be, I want it to be a queen size. I don't have a king size bed, but it's going to be a king size from the looks of it. And I'm thinking if I go knock it down from 5 blocks down to 4 across and 4 across and 5 down, that should give me a queen size. Otherwise, if I leave it the way it is, it's going to be huge. Not that there's anything wrong with it being huge. It's just going to be a problematic for finding someone who can quilt one that big. Katie, I love watching your blocks come to life. Thank you. I'm having fun doing it. I love doing this. I'm enjoying it so much, and I am learning a lot. And do I ever think I'll be a pattern designer? I don't know. I really haven't given that any thought. But with the sew alongs, I've been trying to just design something of my own so that, we'll keep it interesting and we'll build these quilts together, and it gives those that are sewing something with me a chance to put their own spin on what we're trying to make. And that way, it's a collaboration of all of us that are sewing the sew along, because you can get very creative together. Because remember, I always tell you guys, mountains can be moved when you have a village to move them. So anything can happen when you do it together. And I truly believe that all of us are stronger when we're doing something together. Sherry says 120 inches is the max for a long arm, so your quilt needs to be no bigger than 112 by 115. Okay. And SK Dammit says, I posted a link for that fabric. Can you see it? Or did it get, SK Dammit, can you email me that, please? Because you're not a moderator, that's why it won't let you. So hold on a minute. I'm going to send you my email address. Oops, wrong. Email me the information if you don't mind. Hang on, the bot's going to share the email in just a second. There it is. It's living.greenland2011@gmail.com. Don't forget to stick that dot in between living and Greenland. So if I did the math right, each of those big blocks are 16.5 inches. So if you multiply 16.5 by 5, someone got a calculator real quick? The source says, have a blessed day, everyone. Thank you for dropping in, the source. I appreciate you. There's charts that help with the dimensions of blocks. Write it down so that you don't have to remember too many irons in the fire, says Denise. Hey, Linda, welcome, welcome. Doing some sewing while listening. Thank you for dropping in and sitting with us and sewing. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate all of y'all hanging out with me. And hello, Janice says 82 and a half. And then, so that is, what did we say a queen size had to be? Queen size. Because I know there's going to be a border on the outside of that quilt to lock in all those stitches. 82 and a half. Okay. Let me write that down because does anyone know what the dimensions of a queen size is supposed to be? And that's for 5 blocks across or 4 across? And there is some just so you guys know, there will be some sashing going in between each of those 16 and a half inch blocks. So if I do 5 across, it's going to be 4 1-inch sashings, which will be that's 1-inch sashing unfinished. Finished, they will be a 1/2 inch. So there's additional, so add 2 inches to that width and 3 inches on the length, I think. Remember the sashing in between is, they're sashing going lengthways as well. Yep. Widthways, sorry. So if you're doing 5 across, 5 times 16 and a half plus 2 more inches added to that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, wait, no, that's wrong. They're 1 inch unfinished times 4. That's 4 inches. So add 4 to the 82 and a half, and that's unfinished. That makes it 86 and a half for the width. And for the length, it's going to be 16 and a half times 6 plus 5 inches. Yeah. When I say unfinished, Andrea says, are you taking off your seams between? No, I didn't. So technically it would be a 1/2 inch finished for the sashing for it in between each block. This unfinished and finished stuff always confuses me. So we need finished, and so yeah, so that's 2 inches. I was right to start with. So 2 inches width, and it would be an inch and a half for the length. Andrea says, get with me later and I can help you figure that out. Okay. Quilts and math. Oh my goodness. Hey, and I see a rose from the housey. And then I think I want to put a 3-inch border on the outside all the way around, lock in all those seams. Because there is going to be a boatload of them. either a 3-inch or a 2-inch, one of the two. I think that quilt top is going to be beautiful because it's so colorful. I'm really happy with how it's turning out. I'm really loving it a lot. Hi, Delia, and hello, Laura Sup. How are you? Where did Delia? There you are. So yeah, I think it's going to be a good looking quilt. And if I really want to try to get it finished, the only problem I'm going to run into concerning, because I'm going to take 3 big quilts and a small one. The 3 big ones, I know I have enough backing yardage, I think, well, I have yardage for the PMQ, definitely have the backing for that one. And I think I have enough backing for the other one, but I'm not sure about Katie's Creative Chaos until I get in the sewing room and look for, I think I have more than one set of 5-yard pieces. And if I have more than one set of 5-yard cotton pieces, then I'll have enough for the back. If not, I could always do a piecing of fat quarters and turn fat quarters into backing. 120 or less in length. You will need a border. If you do 4-inch wide with a couple of borders, I would do a narrower. Yeah, the problem is I got to make sure that whatever the width of that thing's going to be, it's not wider than what can go on a long arm. One more to go here, and then we can start sewing the other side on. Housey with Love says, do you take your finished quilts to a long armor person or do you quilt your own? I'm going to be taking my bigger quilts to have them long armed. I just do not have the space, or yeah, I don't have the space to quilt big ones. And I have at least half of my quilt tops are big ones. The other half, the smaller ones, I can quilt myself. Well, straight line quilt them anyway. I don't know how to free motion. Not yet anyway. That's kind of not happened yet. Thank you, Katie says, Housey with Love. You're welcome. Yes, I'm being honest here. I mean, we're being transparent. It's all about the space, and I just know. I don't think I can do a big one by myself. Not without ruining it anyway. Because I'm still trying to learn how to straight line quilt. And I have and I like doing it. It's just it's still quite a challenge for me because I'm still not comfortable in that particular part of the quilting process. But I do enjoy it. I just not comfortable in it yet. And probably that's because I need to do it more often than I'm doing it right now. I have plenty of small quilts to quilt. It's just taking time to do them. That's the issue, is taking time out to do it. So I'm busy doing, well, y'all know what I've been doing. And that's not complaining or anything. I'm just being honest here. I have a lot going on. I'm trying to quilt mine with straight lines and it's a mess. See, yep. When you're first learning to do this, it is a hot mess. Trying to keep everything straight on a small area, and yeah, it's not easy. I don't know how Sean does it in his tight space. And he has a smaller machine than I do, and he goes and quilts these bigger ones, and I don't know how in the world he gets all of that done. He's pretty amazing with his stuff. All right, now I got this on the right side this time. We're gonna go back over to the oven, the iron, and press this open, and then we'll get to sew the other side on. Sewing Will says, Katie, I have painter's tape. Yeah, but the thing is with painter's tape is it doesn't stay on the fabric. By the time you go like halfway through, the other half of it's moved. Or that's what I'm experiencing with it. How's he left says, I just use straight lines on my tumbling block quilt. Oh, cool. Okay, so we got this done, and I need to turn these back the way they're supposed to be. Okay, now what I'm going to do is we're going to sew this onto this, and then we'll be done with these blocks. Finally. Let's see, what did I miss out on here? To get space, let's see, Laura says I tried to quilt an 82 by 82 on my domestic machine and ended up with puckering. I was frustrated and put it in timeout. I can't decide if I should unpack it or just leave it alone. I would probably take it out and pull all the seams out of it. And that's the very reason why I don't want to try quilting a big one on my machine. Y'all are giving me I really love the support all of y'all share with us, each other, and me. I wouldn't forget about it, but maybe when you're sitting and watching TV or something, maybe take out the part that's puckered and then look at it and see if you can figure out what you can do or not do about it. And if you can't fix it, maybe take all the quilting out of it and then take it and I don't know if you can afford to have it quilted, but have it quilted. You're going to IKEA, write a list of what you want and have measurements ready. Yes, I will definitely be doing that. Because one way or the other, I want to make it so my workspace is better and bigger and more efficient so that when I have to do bigger work, I'm not all crammed up in a tiny spot, you know? I'm really looking forward to this trip to Denmark, definitely, because I'll get a chance to take, there's several things I want to try to accomplish. IKEA is one of them. I also want to see if I can find me look into some lighting, see if there's something that we can't come up with to have better lighting in the sewing area. And the other is I want to look for some grow lights so that I can grow tomatoes, peppers, and a couple other things inside the house. Start them earlier in the season where I can get a full growing season out of them. Because once the sun starts shining 22 hours, I won't have to run grow lights as much. But if I can get them started earlier in the season, maybe then I can get me, a pretty good bumper crop of tomatoes going on and peppers so that I can freeze them. Or, well, what I want to do is with tomatoes, I want to make my own red sauce. And then I'll probably either freeze it or probably freeze it. That way I don't have to buy a canner to can it. Size matters, but efficiency matters more, definitely. I did a queen size fine before, but new fabric sturdy batting. This one's made from the duvet cover that turned out to be delicate. Batting also delicate, a lot harder to work with. Oh my gosh, I can't even imagine. And Andrea is asking SK if she's tried hand quilting. Uh-oh. I just lost my screen. Hang on a minute, you guys. Where did you go? There you are. Okay. All righty then. We are getting close to making some progress here. Wrist says no, says SK, damn it. How you doing, Delia? I meant to ask you that earlier. I don't know how Delia quilts in her little travel, whatever, motorhome or whatever you call it. Because she's been making some quilts too. Time for, hey, Shelby. She says, I've been listening while getting some work done. And I'm about to eat a piece of chocolate.
Oh, shoot.
You spill something?
Repair.
Huh?
Repair.
Repair?
Yeah. Scratch out.
Oh, got you.
So,
What are you building?
the Hoonigan?
The Hoonigan?
Yeah.
That's the car, right?
Yeah, the Hoonigan. Sorry, the Hoonicorn V12. V2.
Oh, okay.
Lego Jacket Alternative MOC.
You'll have to show it to them when you get it done.
Original car is a Dodge Charger, that Dom's Charger.
Yeah. Okay, we got this first one done, and I'm going to show it to you here just as soon as I press it. That way you can see what we're coming up with, or what I've come up with these colors. So be right back. Hey, Scrappy Crafter, it's good to see you. Katie, he has to catch up first. Someone's always got to be starting something. That was Andrea. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Jaja says, I so slow. So do I. Andrea says, I can't remember all the names I heard Katie say. Scrappy says, I was just notified of the live. My goodness, I've been live for a while now. Wow. Man, YouTube is really messed up, I guess. Lovely flower block. Nice block. And then Andrea's laughing her behind off. And then Scrappy Crafter says, Heinz, oh yeah, the best. And then Andrea says, bah ha ha ha. Yep, anytime you say that word, you're going to see a bottle of. Yep, I'm not even going to say it because he'll be back over here doing it again. I didn't say it. I did not say it. You're so funny, my love. My honey, the comedian.
You were about to say it.
I was about to say it, but I didn't say it.
What?
I didn't say, oh, nope, you're not tricking me. You are not tricking me.
Oh, boy.
The Scrappy Crafter says, night, y'all. Cindy Sorette. Andrea says, yeah, but you fought it, rollover floor. Yeah, I did, didn't I? Oh. Like I said, never a dull moment with him around. Never a dull moment. You're going to miss the humor while he's back at sea. Night, Scrappy, says everyone. What time is it anyway? Oh, we're doing pretty good considering I've been alive for a little bit. Let's see. 8:39. Oh, 3 hours. Not bad at all. We might get this done in short order, maybe. House with Love is showing a tomato. Uh-oh, you're in trouble now. Oh, boy. You're so hilarious, my love.
Oh.
Andrea says, that is why I'm doing, you do not laugh near as much as when he is gone. That is true, I don't. It's hard to laugh when your love or your life is somewhere else besides home with you. You got everybody laughing, honey.
Uh-huh.
Katie, if you grow tomatoes, you can make your own. Yep. Nobody said. You're going to have me crying in a minute. Oh. When the world gives you uh-oh. Oh my God. Nightbot needs its own tomato command. Hey, this is your job, not mine. Oh my goodness. I hope everybody is laughing their behinds off right now. I think we had a sore little dog last night from her little jaunt across the lake yesterday. Because she hasn't been out on the lake in a long time. But yeah, I'm gonna have to come up with a command for the bot. Definitely. It's too bad you can't make it trigger something funny every time someone uses a specific word. I don't think you can do that. I don't know. I'll have to ask someone if there's a way to do that. Because that would be hilarious. Every time y'all mention a certain word, something else would pop up on the channel. My eyes are all wet. He made me cry from laughing so hard. And an emoji. That's right. We need one of those. We need Andy to make one. Yeah, I'll see if I can figure it out on Canva. All right, we're about to sew block number 2. All right. I'll take this one over and press it, and I'll show it to you also. We need Andy to make a ketchup stuffy for when Nico is not home. Yeah, you know what? That's a great idea. We need to hit her up for that. Definitely. Well, I think you got everybody tickled tonight. Ah, gee.
Have to be careful.
My husband's a comedian.
You have to be careful.
I know. Oh, Lordy. Yep. Laughter with friends is the best medicine, and Delia says she agrees with that. Okay, here's the other one. Now we got one more to go. Is that a bear paw? They're calling it a holly berry something. Holly berry. They're calling it holly berry block. How's he with love says love the block. Shelby says I have to head out now. I have a hankering for sushi and need to pick some up at the store. We'll check to see if you're still on. Oh, I'll still be on, Shelby, unless you're gone for 3 hours. I'll be here until I don't know, almost 2 o'clock in the morning, probably, because I'm running a long live today. Shelby says beautiful colors. Delia says thanks, Katie. Very pretty. Thank you. Thank you. Be safe, Shelby, when you're going out. Yes, I agree. And my husband and you would get along just fine because he eats sushi. I don't. And House with Love says, Shelby, don't forget the ketchup. I'm just reading what's in the chat. Oh. Nina says, not a beer paw block. And Julia says, thanks, Nina. And John John says, ha 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 ha, with you. They're all laughing.
Oh, yes. Good at that. You cracked the lemon.
Yes, you did crack the lemon. No lemons tonight. Flower Paul says, Shelby. Oh, that's a great name for it. Yeah, because I don't think it looks like a holly berry at all. And Andrea says, roll over floor laughing. Or roll on the floor laughing. That works, Shelby, says Delia. I agree. It's funny, all these funny names for blocks when you know it looks like a bear paw. I think it's interesting the way these, I thought because of the way I chose to do these blocks, they would epic fail with the color, but I'm beginning to think it wasn't a bad idea how I did them. I do think that it's going to end up carrying people's eyes to the corner of the quilt and not to the middle, though. That's okay. We are all good. And when I get this one finished, I will show you all the blocks for the pattern. Because this is the yeah. And I know you can't see that, so I'll put it up close to the camera here directly. All right. Well, wait, I got to pin one more thing, one more side. Oops, I thought I pinned all of it, but apparently not. Ow. Keep poking myself. It was on the floor. I would be rolling over. Yeah. Okay. Yep. That's from the IRC days. That's where all those little, whatever you call them, came from. And there is lots of them from the IRC days. Pins bite. I love to use those mini clips, says Halsey with love. Yeah, they do bite. I don't have any minis. But I've been having fun playing with these, with this. So these, yeah, them. All right, let's get this one sewn. Why does it look like there's still another pin in there when I know I took them out? Maybe there isn't. There is another pin in there. I thought I saw another pin in here. I'm glad I didn't hit it with the needle. Dang. It was caught up underneath the fabric. All right. Let's get this one pressed. Chirping? Chirping? Sylvia says, good night, everyone. Cindy Surratt, Sylvia, and thank you for hanging out with us. All right, now I'm going to give you guys, show you all of the blocks back to back of each other. So hold on 1 minute while I find my, because I'm going to do it in the order that they were supposed to have been made. Okay, yep, here we go. Alrighty. Might got a block missing somewhere. I bet I do. All right. No, I don't. It's right here. Never mind. It teased me. Okay. Never mind. We're not going to do it in order because I don't have them in order. Okay, so this is supposed to, this one, the one you saw me just finish, this is block 2 and they're calling it Hollyberry. And I had to do 4 of these. So this is 1, 2,
All right.
this is the 3rd one.
Prepare it's done.
All right. This is the 4th one. So you had to do 4 of these. And then show them what you're going to show them, honey.
No,
No?
no. I have repaired the Lego that just had a little accident. So it's a American vehicle called Hoonigan. It's a race car, a kind of it's a sports car, old sports car that's been had tune up, where the owner of this particular vehicle could do a lot of cool things with it. So just somebody had to replicate it as a Lego.
This one is called X and O's. This next one is Refractions. So that's Refractions. The next one is Northern Lights. which I think is interesting name. The next one, yeah, what's that one? Hang on a minute. I have to look and see what the name of this one is. I had these organized at one point. Now they're like, oh, this one's, that's not refractions. That is a star. Oh, here it is. This one is called Hatchlings. The next one is called Timberland Roses. The next one is called Somersaults Block. Yeah, somersaults. The next one is called Windflower. This one's called Windflower. And then the big block in the center, which I'm fixing to have to hold it up where you can see it. Let me find that one. Hold on a second. That one actually is called, has a name also. Okay, the big one is called Scattered Stars Block. And this one I'll have to hold up because it's big. And this is what goes in the center of the whole quilt. So there you got it. All I got to do now is cut sashings and go ahead and sew all the blocks together to get the quilt top, and go on a hunt for a half a yard so that I can get the sashings or the border put on the outside. But these are all my blocks from this sew along. So once I get that done, it'll be ready to turn into a finished quilt. So what do y'all think about these blocks? Did y'all like them? I know it's different than what y'all usually see me doing, but every now and then this fabric was talking to me, and that's why I ended up doing it, because it was talking to me. So, and I really like the colors. It's definitely muted down compared to what you usually see me, because I usually do everything in your face, and that's not gonna stop. I just for some reason had a strong desire to mess with this fabric because it's fun, and it's beautiful. It's not the usual, usually I don't mess with this, but I like this. These blocks are a little bit big too. All right, so we are complete on this now, except for getting sashings and start sewing it together. And I'll probably get all the sashing done, cut this weekend, and then maybe next week, because this is the layout. There's the layout. So that big block goes right here in the middle. So and I'll get it all ready to go so that we can just, what I'll probably do is put sashing on the blocks ahead of time. So all we have to do is sew it together on a live, and then we'll have the whole quilt. Maybe I can, yeah, because I would like to get this done before Nikolai leaves. That way we can hold it up together. This would be easier. I determined the finished size is probably going to be somewhere around 55 by something. it'll be between the 55 and 60 mark, somewhere right around that area, because it's not going to be the same size as the fat quarter shots, because I use Stitch It Kit as part of my sew. Okay. And I still have leftovers. See my leftovers? This is all of this that's left over, along with all of this. So there's still enough here to go and do something else interesting with all of it. So, yeah. Okay, let me see what all y'all said in the chat, and then I'm going to move on to doing my Katie's Creative Chaos, because I need to make some hourglass blocks, because I needed like 65 of them, and I think I got about, I don't know how many I have in that box, but I still have plenty more right here to sew together into hourglass, and then we'll see how much more I need to take from 5-inch charm squares to build more of these. So we'll see where that we get with this tonight, and hopefully by the time we move over to William's channel, maybe I'll have most of these done. At least I hope so. And then it'll be ready for me to start sewing all the rest of my big blocks together. And we'll get Katie's Creative Chaos ready for quilting too. Wouldn't that be nice to have 2 finished quilt tops this early in the year? That, well, they're not early because I've worked on, let's see, Katie's Creative Chaos was a year-long thing. I'm just trying to get it finished. And the Stitch It one, I didn't start until January, I think it was, something like that. Okay, somewhere right around that time frame anyway. Okay. Let me see what everybody said in the chat, and then we'll get started on this right here. The fabric line for the sew along that you see me working on tonight was from Corey Yoder's Callie & Co. That's the name of it. All right, let me back up and catch up on everything. Laura says, I think it's interesting how they come up with different names for blocks. Yep. And then she says, Delia, I have books that show blocks with a dozen or more different names. Yeah, same here, man. Jojo says, I love them all, keeping us on our toes. And Laura says, I love the colors. What is the fabric line? The fabric line is Callie & Co. by Corey Yoder. Patty says, great job. Love the blocks and colors. Thank you. Delia says, pretty. And Delia says, yes, Laura, so many different names for so many blocks. Then Andrew says, awesome. You will have fun with those scraps. Yes, indeedy. Yep. And I'm caught up. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead. I've already got these, you know, they have already been trimmed down. They're just ready for me to get them open. And I need to trim that one down. So I'll trim this down and I'll start opening these, and we'll get them ironed, and we'll start sewing them together. And I already have quite a few of them right here done. I think I need, yeah, these need to be pressed too, because I can tell I haven't pressed them. So yeah. And I left a block out of that box. Oops. All right, let's trim this one down first, because these need to be 2.5 inches. And I'll go ahead and do it before I open it up. And wait a minute, there's a reason why this is sitting out. Because somehow or another I missed sewing it. I don't know how that, I have one of these that didn't get sewn. One side of the, when I was doing the, sew all the way around the block to make these half square triangles. Somehow I didn't sew one side, go figure. And I bet that's when I ran out of bobbin thread. More than likely that's when it happened. All right, and now it's sewn. And we can go ahead and trim it down to 2.5 with my little quilt in a day This is a 6.5-inch triangle square up ruler that I like to use. The only thing I don't like about it is it's slippery on the back side. So I put these little plastic things that you stick onto it, and it helps a little bit. Oh, where's my rotary? Oh, there it is. And all I do is line this up with the 2.5-inch and trim. And there we go. Uh-oh. And I think I need to change my blade. And I keep putting it off. Okay, that one's been trimmed. That was the only one that I needed to trim. I had already trimmed everything else down. Okay, so let's start opening these and go ahead and get that first press done, finger pressing with the seam roller along with it. And then I'm going to trim all the dog ears off. And then I'll take it over to the iron and do some pressing with the heat to get it to finish laying down like it's supposed to. Delia says it reminds me of Lori Holt. Yep, it does. This is the first time I've actually got interested in something that really piqued my interest. Now you're going to see in all these half square triangles, there is going to be some Lori Holt maybe mixed in with all of this, but there's also like I think that might be Lori Holt, but I'm not sure. But I can't remember what this is part of hopscotch, and I can't remember this pink one with the tic-tac-toe on it. I don't remember what fabric manufacturer did the hopscotch line. So I'm really getting I'm oh my gosh, you guys. You all have helped me stay motivated to do this stuff. And I was thinking earlier, I was having thoughts about I was just deep in thought, and I was thinking about how this quilting thing has changed my life more or less, because in Florida I spent a lot of time gardening. That was my therapy. That's what kept me sane and, you know, not falling completely apart all the time. And so I would spend out, there would be times where I would be outside so long it would be dark before I realized it was dark. And one of the kids would come out and say, "Mom, when are we having dinner?" Because that's how much I would lose track of time, because I was out there just in the moment, and I would go in and cook dinner and then get them their showers and get them ready for bed. And then I realized, well, I can't go back outside. It's too dark now. And that was how I kept my brain, you know, on an even keel for the most part. And then I moved over here and I realized I had too much time on my hands. And, you know, this is how I ended up doing this. And there are times when I realize, especially when I see I've accomplished something, that I get closer to finishing a quilt top or finishing blocks to make the quilt top. And I realize that I've spent an extraordinary amount of time sewing, and it's helped me stay motivated and productive, and, well, you know, being able to express myself in a more creative way. And I think it's been good for me in so many ways. And all of y'all have kept me motivated in that way. Has anyone used that spray that's supposed to help with ruler slipping? Katie, I know you can't use spray because of your lungs, but I am curious if anyone has tried it. That's a really good question, Laura. And then Laura says, check out Cat Lick on Amazon. It costs like $7 to $10. You cut the pieces how big you want and put them on the back of the rulers. Seems to work pretty good. Interesting. And then, yeah. And then she said, Laura says, Delia, thank you. I'll definitely check it out. I'm going to check it out too. I have strength issues and the ruler slipping drives me crazy. Yep, that's why when I use a long ruler, I use barbells or workout, whatever you call them. I have a 5 kilo one and I have a 1 kilo one. And I put them on my really long rulers, but for the shorter ones, there's not enough space for that kind of thing. So you need something on the back of them. So what I'm doing is I'm going through here and I'm just going to go through here and press them all open first. All of these. And then I'm going to clip the ears or clip the tips off. And then I'll take them over to the iron and press them. And then we're going to start sewing them. Laura, I use cat lick for my rulers also, says Janet. This is the first time I've heard about this one, you guys. Cat lick. Let me write that down. When I saw cat lick, I thought it was auto-corrected. I can imagine so. Janet, thank you. I never heard of it. I'm taking notes, says Laura. Me too. I just wrote that down because I've never heard of it either. First time hearing about it. Hi, Sean. How's it going? Sean, I just finished up my blocks from the Stitch It and the Stitch It kit. The blocks are finished. Now all I gotta do is do sashing and then sew the blocks all together and then put the border on it. Sean says, Laura, yes, I've used it and it works well on the rulers. So the last 4 blocks tonight that's needed to complete the whole pattern. Now I just got to get sashing cut. Shelby said she made it home safely. Yay! Autocorrect is a blessing and a curse. Shelby, glad you're home safe. I wish I was having sushi with you tonight. People rarely get the spelling right when I tell them my name at restaurants. Shelby, did you remember the ketchup? He must not be in. Oh, he took the no, honey. You missed out. Someone said something.
Because I'm not on yet.
Housey with Love says, Shelby, did you remember the ketchup? And then she says, only wasabi and soy. And then Sean says, Katie, you would be proud of me. I did a FPP 3-inch block with 14 pieces successfully. Ooh, I want to see. Congratulations. She says, oops, honey. Wow, Sean, good for you, says Delia. And then Laura says, Sean, oh my goodness, that's a lot of pieces. And then Sean says, now a word from our sponsor, Heinz Ketchup. Oh, oh my gosh. Oh no. And Sean says, it'll be on the podcast. Oh Lordy. Sean says it wasn't as hard as he feared. I told you it wouldn't be. It's a lot of fun. And Happy Soul Love says, hello, everyone. Well, actually, she said, hi, everyone. As soon as I get all these open, I can start cutting the ears off of them. And then I can start getting them all the way finished pressing. Andrea says, Sean took over for me while I ate my egg sandwich. Huh? Sylvia left for the night. Yeah, she left. Oh, okay. Thanks, honey. Yeah, I haven't even looked at the group today, come to think of it. Thanks, babe. Hey, will you check and see if you see any other new photos in there? Okay. Sean, what you been doing today? Almost. Well, we got this much more to go. Been lazy, he says. Only sewed a little. I needed the rest, or needed rest. Yep. Sometimes you got to do that, Sean. And Happy says staying busy, sewing and relaxing. That's a good thing too. Flying solo for a bit was tough on you, laugh out loud. Yeah. I don't fly solo too often, do I, Andrea? Unless you were talking to someone else. Yes, it was, Andrea. I like oh, you're talking to Sean. Gotcha. Yes, it was, Andrea. I was like a fish out of water. What, you had no guests today? She'd said something. I would have come and rained on your parade. Sean says, I admire those who can do live solo. It's not my strong suit. I like having company too. It makes the lives better. I had a guest, but she had to duck out for a few minutes. Oh, got ya. Oh, 12:45. Okay. Sorry, I had to fix something here. Just a second. I just need to fix something real quick. Uh-oh. New customization. I forgot to put something on my live stream. Okay, now it's done. Great. Now I'm back to the regularly scheduled. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Got that fixed. Kathy from Yoga and Quilts. Oh, that's right. I did see that advertisement. I was sleeping this morning, Sean. I didn't sleep so good last night. Then when I finally passed out, Nikolai said that he just left me snoozing. All right, let me see here. Trying to figure out what else we can talk about. Let's talk about, what can we talk about? Just subbed at Housey with Love. Thank you for doing that. Those of you who are, yeah, he's not going to do it, so I'll do it for him. If you've not been to Sean's channel, make sure you go there too. And if you are a channel creator, type exclamation selfie and share your channel. And let me find Housey's. Let me see here. Go to channel. Cotton Cloud. Ooh. This is Housey's channel. Sean says, if you could only eat one cuisine for a month, what would it be? I know. I would eat a ribeye steak every day. Let's see what everybody else says. Sean says, if you could only eat one cuisine a month for a month, what would it be? Sean, just subscribe to your channel, says Housey. And Linda is typing exclamation selfie to share her channel. And I need to see if I am subscribed to your channel, Linda, because I'm not sure if I am or not. Let me go look. Yep, I'm subscribed to your channel. I thought I was, but I wasn't for sure. Sean says mine would be a toss-up between pizza and Chinese food. Shelby said Chinook or sockeye salmon. You would enjoy Northern Atlantic salmon too, Shelby. Yeah, mine would be a toss-up between ribeye steaks and barbecue chicken. Okay, I'm clipping these corners off now. Tips, whatever you want to call them. Sean, you have some beautiful quilts, says Housey with love. These are a lot of half square triangles. Laura says, gosh, I'm getting hungry. Essa, will you stick something in the microwave for me? Whenever you have a chance. Linda says, I haven't done any lives yet. Bought a new laptop, but haven't set it up yet. Yep, we got that desktop sitting in its box. We haven't even took it out yet because I'm trying to figure out where I'm going to put it, number one. And number two, we're going to put a stand up underneath it so it's up off the floor. But when we do hook it up, I won't have all this stuff sitting on my desk like I have right now, which will be pretty cool. I just need to figure out the mic. That's the other thing is I don't have a mic for it. So I got to figure that little problem out too. Unless we get, yeah, still going to need a mic. Sean, living in the Southwest, we have awesome Mexican food. I usually skip the refried beans. Yeah, I don't like refried beans either. Hey, honey, you know what we need to get from the store?
What?
We need to get some white beans so I can make you some bacon or ham and bean soup. See the value you make homemade soup again. Don't forget to turn it all the way on low.
Always done.
Yep, there are lots of half triangles right here. Lots and lots of them. We have decent, oh, I already read that. Wait. Then Sean says, we have decent Mexican food here too. I had refried beans for each meal for 11 days when I was in Nicaragua. I loved refried beans, but it was a little much. I could have the fresh pineapple though every day. Yeah, you and me both. Fresh pineapple's yummy. Laura says, I love refried beans. They don't like me. All these half triangles, babe. That needs the tips cut off of them.
Have fun with that.
You don't want to help me cut the tips off?
Bread.
Oh, you're gonna have bread?
Yeah.
Did you buy that today?
Yesterday.
Oh, yesterday. No, I mean, did you?
Here.
No.
Here.
No.
Here.
I mean, did you buy it when you went out earlier today?
Nope.
You bought it on Thursday? No.
Yesterday. I bought it yesterday.
Did you buy it on Friday or did you buy it on Thursday?
What?
The bread.
Yesterday.
Which is Friday.
Yeah.
Okay. So you didn't buy it today then?
Nope.
We are a good group here, says Sean. Yes, we are. All of us hang together.
Don't mention that one. That's a specific word.
Huh?
Just don't mention that specific word.
Are you trying to trip me up so that you can get everybody laughing again?
Possible. But I'm just saying.
Oh, there's people in the channel that can say that same word.
I know. Just don't let them say it. I say.
Oh my goodness. Sean says, yep, they would cut it from a plant and on our plate about 30 minutes earlier. And then Halsey says, feeling so much love here. And then let me see, ladies, Laura Sup has subscribed to Halsey's channel. And then Halsey says, Sean, I'm very happy I came across this group when I mostly watch Halsey or Bingo. What? Uh-oh. Someone said it.
Oh boy. I did say that. Do not mention that.
She did.
But anyway, here you go.
Oh my goodness. Laura, thank you, hun, says Halsey. And then Halsey says, ha ha to you. We're definitely having fun with that. What? Halsey says, what? Not mention ketchup? Oh my God. Oh no. Goodness gracious. My comedian is in full force tonight. And Shelby says, tomatoes is the best that she can do. Laugh out loud.
You mean this tomato?
Oh, you're gonna have tears in my eyes again, laughing so hard.
Somebody say hey.
She says, or maybe. I can't tell what the can is. Laugh out. See what I started? I think I will take my nap now, says Andrea. And then Halsey says, Shelby, just say the word ketchup. I won't say ketchup. Laugh out loud.
Ta-da!
Can of tomatoes. Oh, my word. He's definitely on a roll tonight. Y'all are going to miss his being funny when he's gone back to his mistress. Oh my God. Andrea says, oh my God, I need the pins. Roll over floor laughing. And Linda says, thanks to all who subscribe to my channel. Hey, anytime, Linda. We love sharing the love. And then Halsey says, my poor little dog's looking at me sideways, wondering why I'm laughing so much. Laugh out loud. Oh my goodness. Well, everybody's getting their dose of medicine tonight for some laughter. Nikolai says, careful what you wish for. And Delia said she's also subscribed. Thank you guys for hopping over there and subscribing to their channels. Laura says, I have my earbuds in and my husband must think I'm crazy. Tell him we're having a good laugh fest.
Gee, I wonder why.
Because you're the comedian tonight. Andrea says, we will miss Nico almost as much as you do when he's gone. Yep. Y'all gonna see me moping. Of course, we're not the only ones that's gonna be moping. There's a certain four-legged critter that's gonna be moping. Halsey says, I suffer with depression. My mouth is sore from smiling and laughing. Have not smiled or laughed like this in a very long time. Thank you, everyone. Oh, you're quite welcome. You can, that's because we are all, yeah, you know. It's definitely been a good live tonight, for sure, for sure. You are very welcome, Halsey. Many of us are in the same boat. And Laura says, Halsey, I completely understand. And then Halsey says, Andrea, Andrea is hard, but being in channels like this is a blessing. Oh, you're being so sweet. I'm glad that we could put a smile on your face tonight. That means a lot. And I must be crazy making this many half square triangles. Finally, all the ears are clipped off, and now I have a hot mess on my desk. Ooh wee. Okay. I make close to 300 not too long ago, or I made close to 300 not too long ago. Oh my goodness, I can. Yep. I remember doing that one quilt top that I'm going to take with. Oh, look, I didn't trim the ears off of this one like I thought I did. I remember doing 480 of them one day, and I thought, oh my God. I had a little help though because Nikolai was ripping the paper off and clipping the ears. So we got them all done in one day. They are such a versatile block. Andrea says for sure. I like helping people laugh because I have shed many a tear in my life, and sometimes it is hard to put a smile on my face when I'm crying inside. Today, I am happy and feeling blessed. And then Delia says, right, everyone, I have been using them for my baby doll quilts for my blessings. Katie, may I please ask what size your half square triangles are? They are 2.5. Hey, babe. 2.5, because they're going to be made into, I call them hourglass, but technically the block is a broken dish block. Halsey says, Andrea, me too. Once I cried nonstop for 2 weeks, but laughter beats all. Katie, thank you. You're welcome. Laura, I have 8 on earth and 2 in heaven. I can't wait to do our vacation. I am so excited. If everything goes according to plan, we are going to have a really good time, aren't we, babe? He has his headphones on. Delia, I have 2 in heaven too. Howsy, every time I see a butterfly or a cardinal, I know the girls are around, says Delia. We'll be sewing here directly. I just need to get these pressed open. Then we'll start making these hourglass blocks. And Andrea says, hey, Katie, we need to get William to make Nico a super ketchup costume rollover floor. Did you see what she said? Look what Andrea said. Andrea says, hey, Katie, we need to get William to make Nico a super ketchup costume rollover floor, laughing. See right there? Would you wear a ketchup costume if someone made it for you? Oh, I just said ketchup. Nope, that's 3 times now. Oh my gosh. I'm getting the look. And Nora's trying to figure out what's going on here. And now he's laughing. All points to Andrea, says Halsey. So I'm looking at the clock. Uh-oh. And in 45 minutes, we are going to be drifting. Well, wait a minute. He starts in an hour. So at about 3 minutes till 12:45 East. Oh, wait, what time is that? Eastern Standard Time. 11, 10, it'd be 9:45. At 9:45 Eastern Standard Time, William goes live. So at about 3 minutes before that, I will shut down the live and we will drift over to William's channel. And I've set the channel up to automatically take you guys over to him. So all you got to do is just let the link take you there. And Laura says, I needed to laugh like this tonight. Thank you all. You're welcome. And then Andrea says, my mama loved cardinals. We have one that sits on our truck mirror and bends over and looks at himself in the mirror. He has an Adonis complex. That's funny. I'm glad you got some laughter in tonight. And it's good to see you here, Laura, by the way. I tried to tell you last night I've been missing you. But for some weird reason, it wouldn't go through last night. And we're playing with more cotton tonight. Today is cotton sewing day. No batiks today. Believe me, I sure wish they were batiks because they would fold better. Oh my goodness. But these are going to look, I think these are going to make some cool looking hourglass blocks or broken dishes block, whichever you want to call them. Andrea says, it is because I was on Laugh Out Loud. No, man. No, I was trying to, I was over on Donna's channel and I saw Laura over on Donna's channel last night and I tried to tell her, type to there that I was missing her. And I was having trouble with my browser last night over there. It didn't want to let me type anything in the chat. That was after our live last night, Andrea. I have a tendency, Laura says, I have a tendency to isolate when I'm feeling down, and I know that's not a good thing. We understand. We all do it from time to time when we're feeling low. And then Halsey says, Andrea, not sure if you saw my comment when you were on Zoom with Katie, but I loved your quilts you had beside you. And then, hey, Linda, she says, I had to leave, but saw you were still on. Just saw ketchup on the screen. What's that about? So there's a movie called, it has John Travolta on it and someone else. Anyway, anytime you see the word ketchup, someone brings a bottle of ketchup out. So it's a joke. And I'm not explaining it the way a comedian would explain it. But whenever I say the word ketchup, meaning here, I'll type it. This is what started this whole thing. When I say this, Nikolai gets a bottle of ketchup out. And then let's see. Hey, Mona. She says, Katie, driving home, traffic. Are you on William's live tonight? Not text drive. Yeah, I'll be on his live tonight. Because I'm going to do some more sewing. Everybody's saying hi to Linda. Can't think of the name of the movie, Linda. It's a movie I've never seen, though. Linda says, I want to do some more sewing, so I'll see you there. Okay. And then Halsey says, how do y'all highlight names like that? So cool. You type, oh, so if you wanted to highlight someone, when we highlight, you type the @ plus the name of the person and it will highlight their name. So if we use it to say your name will get highlighted. Andrea says the Art East pattern I got with a coupon I won from Donnell. I plan on doing in purple batik fabric as soon as I can afford to get some. Where is the best place to get it and what manufacturer? I'm trying to think who most of my batik fat quarter bundles came from Fat Quarter Shop in Missouri Star, but you can buy them from them. You can buy it from, let's see, Missouri Star, Fat Quarter Shop. I think there's another one that sells that has a lot of batiks. I know So Yeah has batiks, but I can't buy from them. Let's see, there's a, and as far as manufacturers, Hoffman, there is some color, a couple purple colorway Fat Quarter bundles on Fat Quarter Shop that's by Hoffman. There's also some Island Batik ones. Any batik, there's all kinds of, there's like 6 or 7 manufacturers of batiks. The Art East pattern I got, oh, never mind, I already read that one. What are you whining about? What? What is it, girl? Now I can finally go to the iron here in a minute. So what you do to when someone highlights your name by typing the @ in front of your name, Halsey, then you'll see your name highlighted. Now with the Greenland Quilter one, I don't know if you're seeing that highlighted or not. And if it is highlighted, it's because I own the channel. I think is why. Uh-oh. Something just happened. Bless you, honey.
Thanks.
Bless you, bless you. Oh, now I can see this better. Let's see. Yes, and I see yours in yellow. That's because the channel, I'm a channel, it's my channel, that's why. Katie, may we see puppy, please? Asked Halsey. Come here. Come here, big girl. This is Nora. She's the standard Dotson. No, don't get on my desk. You're gonna knock something off. Oh my goodness. That tail is hitting the straight pins. So this is Nora. Say hi, Nora. Can you see her tail just going? Can you see yourself in the screen? Huh? Where's that? Wait, no, don't get on the desk, baby. Yep, so this is Nora. Oh, nope, don't jump down. There you go. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to keep clearing my throat, but I can't help it. Oh my goodness. I think I need to, yeah, here we go. So that's Nora. Thank you, everyone. I know y'all don't see her too often. Wait a minute. Let me see here. What? Want, huh? What do you want? Nora. Sit. Good girl. Wait. She's smiling. I don't know if you can see her smiling or not. You need good shoo-shoo? Yeah, I bet you do. Let me catch up in the chat real quick. Oh boy. My parents had Dotson, said Halsey. Yeah, she's a standard Dotson, black and tan or black and red. And Andrea says, I used to have one just like her named Daisy. She had crossed over the Rainbow Bridge now, and I miss her every time I see Nora. Aw. And then Halsey says, Katie, thank you so much. And Andrea says, we hear her daily. And Laura says, Katie, I understand. My allergies have been out of control this spring. Yeah, mine's been giving me a fit. I have junk in the back of my throat, and it's driving me. I don't know which is worse, staying stopped up here all the time or having crap in the back of my throat. Both of them is like, look, anyone want to guess how many's here? Now I need to take them over to the iron and press them. So, yeah. Oh, that's the wrong color. All right. I think she needs the OUT. Has she been out tonight? Since she ate? Not yet? Okay. I was wondering if she'd been out. And I don't know why I just went and mixed all these together, because now I have to. My little girl smiles too, says Halsey. You know who else? I have a picture of Coda. Nikolai's laying on the kitchen floor with him, rubbing his belly, and you can see Coda smiling. It was the funniest thing with him. You always knew when he was happy because you could see him smiling. I really miss him a lot. Nikolai misses him too. But no more big dogs for us. We're done with big dogs. Getting too old to have big dogs.
Yeah, we had a lot of laugh with him though.
Yeah, we had a good time with him, and he loved the lake. Oh my God.
And the snow.
And the snow. You know, whenever we get like 2 or 3 foot of snow all at once, and it would be all soft and fluffy, he would literally run into it, and all you could see was the tail hanging out the other end. The rest of him would be embedded inside the snow, and then when he would pull himself out, he would have snow all over his face. He wasn't content unless he had snow on his face. I'm guessing about 40, says Halsey. I'm not sure how many's here, but there's a bunch of them. I haven't even counted them yet. And I don't know what I was thinking when I went and made a big disaster of them. Because now I have to get them all put together again so that we can make these blocks with them. So there's one completed block. One, two, three. So what I'm doing is I'm getting them all back together again so that I can get them pressed, and then we'll marry them all. Get them all wetted together. Oh, this one. I'm guessing for it, and I got disconnected again. Why is it disconnecting me? I'm gonna have to go to the other laptop, looks like. Linda said, I said no more big dogs after I lost my golden, and then I got Jake, who is a Nova Scotia duck tooler and lab mix, weighing in at, oh my God, 159 pounds. Wow. Yeah, I'm done. I mean, I've had German Shepherds all of my adult life, and German Shepherds have to have a job. If you don't, then they turn into nothing but yard barkers. And with my back and everything, it's gotten more, I have to do short walks, not long ones like I used to do with Coda. Now, Coda could spend all day just swimming in the lake. I'd go down and take him where we could let him go swimming and throw the ball in the water, and he would do that until he was just about to drop. And you could see his legs shaking, and he still wanted to jump in there and do it. He was crazy for that. He loved it. That was what he loved doing the most, fetching a ball in the water and playing in the snow. What I thought was so cool about him is he's just like Nora. He would express joy. You could see the joy whenever he was excited about something, like snow or fetching a ball or going for a run across the lake. I mean, it was always dogs are cool because they can express joy, and most people don't realize that's what they're doing when they're getting all happy and jumping around and barking and running. And I was about, wait, I was about 8, 9, 10 years old. Used to walk our dots until a German Shepherd leaped over and attacked him in the front of me. To this day, I'm terrified of big dogs, especially German Shepherds. Man, that sounds like a dog aggressive German Shepherd to me. Which means someone allowed that to continue. Because most German Shepherds aren't like that. But a lot of times they become that way because of their owners. Dogs are whatever an owner makes them. And if they don't play with them and teach them manners and, you know, make sure that they are, because you got to socialize them. If you don't socialize them, they can easily become not only reactive to, which usually when they attack another dog, it's because they're being reactive. If they're not socialized with other dogs, socialized with people, they can become really bad. But I know that Coda would have protected me if someone would have bothered me, because he was showing that tendency already. And I never trained him for protection, but I knew he would do it if he needed to. And that's what I liked about him. He's like Nora. They weren't scared of anything. But when I would call him, he would come to me, you know, and do what I asked. He wasn't the type of dog that ignored commands. Not at all. Oh, this goes here. 1, 2, 3. Seem to be missing something here. Oh, that's because they're right there. Duh. No, they're not. Only have 2 of these? How did that? Oh, here they are. I was going to say, how did that happen? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's 4 there. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. There's 3 here. Why? So I have one missing somewheres. Where are you? That's a really good question. Is where is the 4th one at? Because there's only 3 right here, and I should not have one missing. So either A, I have dropped it somewhere, or B, oh, look, it's right here. There it is. Okay, now we have all of these together. All right. Halsey said this dog lived in a bad part of town. I get bad panic attacks now if I see one. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. You know, Greenlanders, especially down here in the South, they would see him and they would go the other way because he was 85 pounds of muscle. You know, and he was just a big puppy. He would lick you to death. The only time he ever showed any tendency to be aggressive is when people would come running up towards me screaming. This happened on 2 different occasions, and he got between me and them and growled. He didn't go after them, but he got between us and growled. That's the only time I ever seen him act like that, because he thought I was being threatened. Andrea, how many half square triangles did you guess? I think it was Andrea that guessed. Ah, it was Halsey that guessed. Y'all want to guess how many's here? just for the heck of it. Yeah, mine was too, Laura. See, Coda's been gone. In August, it'll be 2 years since he left us. So the loss of him is still pretty raw. Halsey says 40. Rita says 1, more than 1. Andrea says, I was asleep until you yelled my name. She didn't guess it. More no. Oh my gosh, it's purple.
Faint.
Yeah. Faint.
Yeah.
Laura says 60. Anyone else want to guess? Okay. Well, Laura was the closest. The 64 of them. I'll be right back, you guys. I need to get a refill. Someone looks up on the bed. Okay. Now that I have done that, I am going to press a few of them to start with. I'm not going to do all of them at once. That way I can at least sew a little bit. So I'm just going to put them all on top of this here lid. And we're going to press and start sewing these together into the hourglass or broken dish blocks, whichever you want to call it. I call them hourglass because I'm looking at the center, not what's on the outside of it. Now I really have a big mess on my desk now. The pile is getting bigger. All right. I mean, if you're wondering what, oh, Halsey said, wait, Annie. Okay. Hi, Annie. Thank you for letting us know because I asked the other night, but I didn't know if you heard me or not, or if I saw it. And if you did hear me and you did answer and I didn't see your answer, then that's on me. Just saying. Because sometimes I miss an answer every now and then. The screen will jump or whatever, and I'll miss it out. Okay, so now I know your name. It's nice to meet you, Annie. Let me press these and we'll sew these. Alrighty. We got these done, so I'll do a couple more sets, and then I'll go ahead and start sewing them together. So let me do a couple more sets. Let's see here. These. Let's do these. Great. Now we can start sewing some together. Let's see what I missed in the chat. Oh, so it means bingo. Got ya. I did not know that. We're getting ready to sew these together, and I'm missing a piece, looks like. No, I'm not. Thought I was, but no, I'm not. Okay, now we're going to get together here and start putting these together. All right. And I'm going to be chain sewing. All right. And Nora, you are in a bad position, my child. Let me see what time it is, too. I got to keep up with this clock. Yep. Let me see. We have the best community. It's so amazing. Yes, we do. Okay, let's get to sewing again, or at least started on it. Laura says, Annie, I love that folks from all over the world come together with common interest. Laura and Rita, I agree, says Annie. Could you imagine that if the whole world were to do this in this way? What a great world it would be. Then again, on the other hand, we do have to come and bug Katie. I was wondering when you were going to say something funny. And say ketchup. Oh boy. Y'all are in trouble now.
Whoa!
It's showing on the Zoom. See? Yep. There you go. our dog is like, what's going on here? Mama's been laughing a lot tonight. Rita says, ha ha. And house Annie is laughing. We're having a good time. Having a good time, having a good time. Rita, what you been doing today? You been sleeping? Or you been sewing all day? I'm sure my little girl thinks I've lost it, laugh out loud, says Annie. Okay. I'm gonna have lots of chain sewing going on. I'm sure yep, already read that one. And it disconnected itself again, which is weird. Rita says, well, for about a week now, I sleep more than anything, not feeling so good. Uh-oh. I hope you get to feeling better, Rita. Okay, in about I'm trying to think how I'm going to do this. Yeah, in about 5 minutes, we're going to stop this live and move over to William's channel. My live will send you guys there. When I shut the live down, it will go ahead and automatically transfer you over to William's channel. And then you'll find me there on the live with them. So let me talk about tomorrow real quick. I'll be sewing with Sherry starting at 3:30 Eastern Standard Time on her channel. So that's where you'll find me working on Alice's Wonderland blocks. There's a couple things here. I just need to look at my calendar to remind everybody. Tuesday is our live crochet live. So that starts at 4:30 Eastern Standard Time. And then, and I mentioned this the other day, our Thursday live will not be at 4:30 like it usually is. In fact, we'll probably be we're going to the airport at least at some point. And I'm going to try to go live from the airport because that's the grand opening of our new airport, our brand new airport. We will no longer be using a helicopter to go back and forth wherever we need to go. And then later we're going to attend a dinner that starts, I think, at 7 o'clock our time, which is about 4 o'clock your time, Eastern. And then the 17th will be Shonda and me with block 7 and 8 of Socialites. And then we will do part 2 of the channel Sew Along on Saturday. I planned on doing it on the 16th, but because we're not going to be here, we're going to go attend the grand opening. We'll be pushing it to the 18th, but we'll still be doing it in the same week, just a different day. And that's what we have planned for this upcoming week. And on the 16th, Nikolai will have less than a week to be here, and then he's got to fly out on the 22nd to go back to his mistress. So that's where we are. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me tonight and sitting on the live with me. I appreciate y'all so much. And Annie, welcome to this group of great people. I hope we'll have you around here for a long time to come with everyone else, because this is a really great group of people to hang out with. And they're such positive people, and you know, I love all of them, and they've been so supportive of my channel and everything else. And let me see, what did I miss here? Annie, I love to crochet too. I've been crocheting since I was about 4 to 5 years old. My grandma taught me. That was Laura that said that. Yep, and Annie's talking about, a crochet live. Yep, so if you crochet, bring your crochet, because we're going to be working on some crochet, and there'll be four or five of us doing that. So anyway, remember what you got to do here now. Remember to live, laugh, love, and dream. What do you do with all that? You either make something beautiful or you go do something beautiful for someone else. Because when you put a smile on their face, you never know. It could change their whole world. Yep, pretty much, Rita. So remember to do something kind for someone else, because it will change their world. So thank you everyone for the live, and I will see you over on William's channel. Good night, everyone.